Chat room. Dude, Echo Company right off the top with a gifted sub to Tutty Zadford. How's it going? Welcome. Dude, 116 is tomorrow. Can you believe it? The hype is so real. I haven't been keeping up. Minecraft. What? It's pre-release, right? Are we still in pre-release 8? Or are we further? Yeah, it looks like we're still in pre-release 8. So they're saving all the big stuff for tomorrow. Dude, I gotta give some shout outs because we got a ton of people here at the top of the stream. Dawes, Clawley, E. Jones, The Yoke, Rocket Bean, Baby, Link, Echo, of course, Tree, Spire. I don't know a good name. Dude, yeah, I mean, just so many. So many. I got like the first 10. You guys are wonderful. How can you find Slime Chunks? Is there a website? Yes, there is a website. It's called Chunkbase. I'll get you a link. There's really 2 ways of finding slimes, or slime chunks, in the game. Either, option 1 is to set up a haste beacon, and then get yourself an efficiency diamond pickaxe, and then just clear an entire area. You'll end up clearing, I forget what the range that haste beacons affect, but you'll end up clearing like a huge, like 5x5 chunk area. Hopefully, inside of that 5x5 chunk area, you find a slime chunk. That's the legit way, and then the cheater way is Chunkbase. Yeah. Dude, Nico just had his last final tomorrow. Dude, is this your last final, or is this just your last final for the year? Because that's a different thing. Are you planning to update the Patreon server as soon as it's available? Yes. The plan is to take the patron server. Oh hey, by the way, we really need to be announcing this as much as possible. Get your stuff out of the Nether. Get your stuff out of the Nether on the patron server. Because we're gonna full reset the Nether. Complete. So like, if you've got stuff in the Nether, it will not be restored. Nothing was gonna, this is your opportunity. We made several shout outs in the Minecraft server chat. We've called it out on stream a few times. Okay, anyway. We're full reset. That way you don't have to travel a billion freaking blocks and be like, oh God, who explored all of this area? Now we can't use this. Blah, 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 blah. Nope. Full reset. It's gonna be amazing. Final prep today. Yeah. Okay, so real quick regarding slime chunks, you can see, and I've marked it out here, and you can F3G to get the area that the slime chunk exists in. So you can see my corners here. And so this is the slime chunk. You can see that I'm getting slime spawning, and you can see that this huge area I very clearly mined out with a haste beacon. Yeah, I thought it was here. With a haste beacon on top of these iron blocks. So, and then you just think that, I think it was like one of these holes. Yeah, it was this hole. So right here, where am I at? 280? Yeah, 280. Yeah, Tree was right. It's a 50 block area of effect. So it's gonna cover a 101 by a 101 area. So you just place down your haste beacon, mine out the entire area that the haste beacon affects, which will be a 101 by 101 area. And then hopefully you find a slime chunk. That's the legit way to do it. Hey Nims, what's a good bitrate to use? I'm still trying to figure out mine. By the way, I've lowered my bitrate. Can you guys tell that there's a difference? Basically, I'm saying that I lowered the amount of data that my stream uses. Oh, my bed's not on that side anymore. You say you can? Because I know that we've been having a lot of people that, I heard myself. I know that we've been having a lot of people that were unable to watch the stream because the bitrate was so high and we don't always get the quality options. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to sell anything standing still, so let's take a quick fly around. See if I'm at source. Yeah, we could clean that up a little bit, I think. You'll need a ton of magma blocks for the gold farm, and it's easier in 1.15. But isn't that kinda cheaty, knowing that I'm going to be resetting my nether? Okay. And I mean, I do have 3.5 stacks. Is that good? And you got me back into Minecraft on Xbox, so thank you. Yeah! So what do we need to do? This is like 554 beds. It's, I don't know, it's some ridiculous amount of bed. It's like 500 beds. We could have probably made them even denser if I would have remembered that I didn't need oak planks. I could have just gone with oak logs and then converted the logs from planks and then figured out a new ratio. But it's fine. It's fine. We could have made these shulkers more bed dense. But Zai. So we've got 500 plus beds. We've got a ton of pickaxes. Do we need to start storing up some more pickaxes? Honestly, I have no idea, Tree. Dude, Mr. Retro. How's it going? I have no idea what I'm gonna need for the gold farm. If I'm being honest, like, I know that gold farms are being soft broken in 1.16, which makes me very happy that I built my drowned farm. Yeah, it makes me very happy that I built my drowned farm because now we do have, admittedly, it's not the greatest supply of gold ever. You know, nobody's walking away and they're like, oh yes, this is it. This is all the gold I need for the rest of my Minecraft career. Nah. But, what is it? Nether pigment gold farms are being changed and / or broken. I guess, oh hey, this is a good sign. Well, I guess we can work on crafting up some TNT as to augment our bed supply. So with knowing that gold farms are going to be broken, oh God, why would I do it this way? Knowing that gold farms are going to be broken in 1.16, I haven't looked into the requirements now, because the requirements are likely to change, right? I'm just going for it. All That's all we got. Put that back. Put that back. And feel good about myself. That's a shulker and 2/3. A shulker and 2/3. I don't think they drop or gold ingots sometimes. My understanding of what's changing in 116 in regards to pigment-based and future piglin-based gold farms is the aggro that when you aggro one piglin, it doesn't permanently aggro every other piglin into perpetuity. You have to continually hit the piglin to aggro the new piglin. Nims, you really don't need that much explosives? I mean, I've got 4 pieces of armor, 5 tools to upgrade, and maybe even more tools depending. Just checking. What mob farm design did you use? That's a lot of gunpowder. My own design. This mob farm is pretty sick because not only does it do, you know, creepers and zombies, and it does all the normal mobs, creepers, zombies, skeletons, witches, etc. But it can also process spiders, and it can also process, in the same farm, Endermen. So it's an overworld Enderman farm. And so this is where I get all my ender pearls from. If you're interested, !YouTube. Day 2000 blah 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 in Minecraft or real days? In Minecraft days. 2,871. 2,871 would be a ridiculous number of real life days. Wait, that's sick. Yeah! So, yeah, it does gunpowder, and obviously I just wiped myself out of gunpowder. But then, of course, because it can do, you know, it's standard mobs, right? So creepers are gunpowder, witches are glowstone and redstone. But then we also get a ton of string because of the spiders that it can process. We get a ton of ender pearls because of the endermen that it can process, and, you know, standard stuff. I throw away most of the other drops, like bones and arrows. I don't need those. I think the only big change was that zombie pigmen newly spawned 1-drop loot. I don't think that they keep aggro. That's what I saw. What is it? El Mango maybe did a video on it. I think you'll still need a big spawning platform, and that will probably have to be out of magma blocks to be able to prevent other mobs from spawning. That's a fair point. How do you make magma blocks? Can't you make them? Oh, it's just magma cream. And magma cream is just slime plus blaze powder. Catching up in chat. Oh, Echo Company with the 300 bits, my dude! Easy to have a trapped piglin with a snowman next to it. That's very true. Wait, snowmen die in the nether. They just die. You can't do that. Oh yeah, you got it yourself. You remembered. How did the Enderman not teleport away? That's a good question. So when you go to build it, you have to make sure that it's something like there are no nearby platforms within, I don't remember what it is. I'm gonna make up some numbers here, but you have to make sure that there are no platforms in the X or Z coordinate in, like, I think it's a couple hundred blocks. So you can see that I have basically nothing that's on that height. Basically nothing that's on that height. And then you only need to go, like, no platforms, like 20 blocks down and 20 blocks above. Because that's how Endermen try to teleport. It was something like that. Endermen have a near infinite XZ teleport, which is, you know, like flat. but their Y teleport is relatively limited. So you build it, it kind of handles itself, it kind of builds itself, considering that you need a long long drop for the mobs to die, and then you don't want the Enderman to be able to teleport out, so you want to build it high up in the air, and it just kind of all builds itself. Catching up on chat. Yeah, nothing aggroes them. I mean, but they still could teleport, conceptually. Auto snowball launcher. Would a zombie piglin that's hit by a snowball that's dispensed from a dispenser? I don't know. I don't think that's going to work either. And the problem with that system is you're not going to get the rare drops. So in my mind, what the solution is it's very similar to the raid farm and to the drown farm, in that the player has some sort of clicking system built in, and then the player spams left click. Will the update happen on Bedrock 2? To my knowledge, yes, but I don't play on Bedrock, so I don't know. Netherite hoe tomorrow? Maybe. Who was the one that suggested that? I think it was potentially Eric. Do you know what the Y tolerance for Enderman is? Might need to change my design for the new world tomorrow. Not offhand. I know that there is one, and I know that it's relatively small, only like 10 or 20 blocks, but I don't remember what it is specifically. I did all of that testing years ago. So this is kind of what I imagine, is that the player would have some way of getting up into the farm, shooting a zombie piglin, which would then aggro them, and now all of them are in here, and the player very slowly spam clicks. And because of the slowness in the spam click, you would give new zombie piglin a chance to spawn, while still also being able to gather their rare drops. So I imagine it being something very similar to the raid farm or to the drown farm, in that you have a spam clicker. See, the problem with like egg farms and snowball farms is I don't think that you're gonna get the auto drops. That was the real power. You guys are forgetting that the real power of gold farms was the player's ability to hit one zombie piglin. He gets aggroed, and then he spams that aggro onto everybody else, which flags them for being a player kill. So then they just run at the player, they fall down a tube, and they die. Even though they weren't killed by the player, even though, you know, they're now hundreds of hours out from the initial thing that aggroed that first zombie piglin, these new zombies were still dropping their rare drops. And that was the power of the gold farm. But you know, dispensing an egg, dispensing a snowball, neither of those systems are going to flag the zombie piglin as being a player kill, so none of those systems are going to result in the rare drops, aka gold ingots, from those zombie piglins. Those won't work. I did see that the stickers came. It's so hype. I saw that earlier this morning while I was still half asleep. They looked really good though. So see, something like that. So that way the player is sitting there spam swiping, which is then going to propagate the aggro out to all the new zombie piglin. And then, you know, the zombie piglin walk into this area thinking that they could get to the player, and then the cycle repeats. My idea was to copy some of your design here, but shove it into a giant tree. The tree might have an impact on the Enderman. I think that you could do it. Speaking of trees, I'm gonna go cut down that one. So the new waves would get aggroed then. That's what I'm hoping for. But again, we haven't... you know, I don't like to do speculation based in snapshots only. I'm just gonna hold basically my entire opinion until 1.16 releases proper. I don't think that we need this tree anymore. I'm basing my base around a Guardian farm tomorrow. Dude, that would be sick. And I am not going to replant a tree. I don't think that we need a new tree. Tomorrow will be a great day in Minecraft history. Bedrock will finally have good iron farms again. What happened to Bedrock iron farms? Why were they broken? How long am I streaming for today? A bit. I mean, we're right at the top of the stream. Exclamation mark uptime. We're right at the top. Why we're not talking about me? It's alright, tree. You're welcome. But this tree was not. What happened to the other tree? Remember you had a brother. Should I make that? Should I silk touch that? Pretty sure I have some silk touch shovels. Ah, I see, I see. Get rid of this. We don't need it no more. My world can be beautiful again. It will be beautiful! What did I mess up here? Excuse me? I was using that. How dare? Oh, okay, but then he paid me for it, so it's all right. Oh, I missed the 4 in the middle because I'm super dumb. I overflew that because I was looking at chat. They produce around 30 iron per hour and there were no 100% reliable designs because Bedrock. Oof. Conceptually, I really like how Bedrock sounds. I really like the idea of not having to deal with quasi, but then the other, like, problems that Bedrock has, like redstone behaving differently based on north, south, east, west orientation, sounds disgusting. Did you check out any of Apple's developer conference? No, Apple's garbage. We don't use Apple. This is a PC Android only household. Apple sells you the same stuff at a 20% markup and then created a advertising campaign that was good enough to justify Their products are inferior, and yet they charge a premium. I can't stand Apple. I can't, not even a little bit. Grog, how's it going? Nim's rant incoming. I'm trying to be good today. Yeah, they create like an ecosystem where it's like you basically buy your device, but you don't really own it. You just kind of like long-term rent it. And it's ridiculous. It's just such a shitty company. It's such a shitty company. I know that there's an iPad in your house. Yep, because of that advertising campaign. The reason there's an iPad in the house is because the parents of that iPad are of the mindset that that advertising campaign told them to be. I wasn't impressed. Anyway. Okay, so what else did we need to prep for 116? Oh yeah, I remember. But they each have their value? Yeah, one has value as a paperweight and the other has value as a computational device. Sure, I'll concede. Okay, so we need to get this. We need to get some sort of opening here that allows for the zombie piglin that come through the portal, because whenever I walk through this, we trigger the portal, right? And now I can go into the nether. But for like, while I'm in the nether, this portal, I believe how it works is it stays loaded, and like the chunks right around this portal stays loaded for the first few seconds that I'm in the nether, which means that we can have a zombie piglin spawn in the overworld, and we do not want the zombie piglin to walk through this tripwire hook while I'm in the nether. Additionally, I just don't want zombie piglin walking around my base, period. So we need to figure out a way, and then I walk through it again and it's smart and it shuts itself off. Echo Company with 1,000 bits. He says, I'm done with OBS, it's stressing me out. It's pretty rough, dude. There's a ton of YouTube videos out there, a ton of them though. So how do we get a zombie piglin egg bait kill chamber? Dude, Eric, how's it going? Some hype on my end. My new mouse came in. Corsair's Night Sword. My new monitors, AOC 24-inch, 144 hertz, 1 ms curved displays. Dude, that sounds sick. Dude, Miss Castle! Are you so hyped that you are officially done with school? Done with school. Rails below the tripwires. I could. You're absolutely correct that I could put rails below the tripwires, but that's a last resort in my mind. Because then what would happen is they would just sit right here. They would just chill in this area. Which isn't really a solution, it's just kind of a placeholder. So if I have a way of baiting the zombie piglin into this egg, then... Yeah, let's turn this on. So I wonder... Yeah, got the egg. So what I'm wondering is can I move this chamber that they fall down? I'm really nervous that I'm gonna destroy something important. Can I move this chamber that they're falling down to their death and make it a little bit easier, a little bit cleaner, trick them a little smarter? Yeah, we're still good. And this is why I love labeling my blocks. Okay, so let's see. We could just... What if I put a hole, like right here and right here? Can you float trapdoor, or not trapdoors, but can you float pressure plates on top of string? Anybody know? Dude, I'm so far behind. Chat, you're lit today. You can't? Okay. Because I know that you can float carpet on top of strings, but I don't know if you could float trapdoors on top of strings. No. Okay. You can't. Cool. I don't want it to be carpet because carpet has a hitbox. So what I'm kind of hoping for is that in... Okay. Let me kind of set this up a little bit better. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Then we can punch out, say, this corner and, say, this corner. And then put some sort of bait system down here. Like, we put the turtle egg down there somewhere. Right? And then, I don't know, we clean this up so we can't see how hideous it looks. Let me say something like this. And then same thing this side. And see, that's not the worst thing in the world. And then the zombie piglins would spawn here. Then they would see that there's an egg down here somehow, and then they'd walk down there and then they'd kill themselves, probably on some wither roses or something, right? Besides Minecraft, what games do you like playing off cam? I enjoy playing Overwatch, but only whenever you have the right people to play with. You can't just play with anyone. You've got to play with the right people in Overwatch for Overwatch to be fun. I also enjoy World of Warcraft, which, call me a stereotype, but I accept it. I also enjoy games like RimWorld and City Skylines, and yeah. What about a sticky piston that punches them off a block with a belt? I want to avoid anything that's anything related to pistons activating. Piston activations and, by extension, lighting updates are very, very, very laggy things. So I want it to all just be hard logic. I want it to be the zombies AI, well, the zombie piglins AI, that pulls him in and then gets him killed. No redstone required. That's my goal. I don't know if it's possible, though. Doesn't their egg need to be in light of sight? No. And a good demonstration of that is my drowned farm. So I know that this is built out of glass, but trust me, monsters cannot see through glass. So we have an egg here, and it's surrounded on 3 sides. Surrounded on 3 sides. And yet, and it's daytime, so these guys don't think that they can walk, and yet, they can they path to the egg, even if they don't have line of sight to it. See, they're so eager to path to the egg that they just, like, I'm body blocking them. Like, look at this. I'm pushing him backwards. So they don't need line of sight. By the right people, what do you mean? Some people get really salty in Overwatch because of, like, team comps. And you need people that can make light of any situation. Like, you know, whenever you get a Hanzo Widow as your 2 DPS, and then you're just sitting there like, well, of course we lose. So whenever you get a Hanzo Widow as your 2 DPS, and you're just like, well, this is just a loss. There goes 50 SR. Yeah. You need the right people to make that that experience like fun still. Is this an even room? It is, which makes it a little bit awkward. Because we built our whole base to odd spacing, but the potion room is even. So it made it a little bit awkward. See, I mean, Ashe I think is alright as a character. Ashe I think is alright as a character. Honest, I think that Doomfist and Widowmaker have no place in the game. I think that their character concepts and the spots that they fill are not enjoyable to what the overall experience of Overwatch is supposed to be. I don't know. But who am I? I'm not a game developer. Please. Doomfist, Widow, Moira, Hanzo. Moira's getting nerfed. Moira's not as bad as she used to be, so that like auto aim, launching a damage orb, being a healer that can pick off backlines, that's going away. And Hanzo is getting changed so that way he's no longer like... I'm okay with one-shot mechanics. I'm not okay with one-shot mechanics being safe. And Doomfist is too safe, and this doesn't encourage team play. Widowmaker is too safe and doesn't encourage team play. Hanzo still, he's not as bad, but sure. After, I would go like Widow, then Doom, then Hanzo. Did they nerf Brig? I think they nerfed Brig, yeah. Dude, Geigerman knows what's up. People that just hard lock Widow the entire match. It's exhausting. It is. And like it's okay to be bummed by that. Where it's like they have a Widow, or you have a Widow, but then they roll like D.Va and Winston and Tracer and are just triple diving your Widow all game, but he refuses to swap because he's got 70% ult charge. And it's like, buddy, what are you doing? And so you need the right people to play with in order to make that experience enjoyable. Because it is inherently unfun. So if we put some holes here, I didn't know if I triggered it or not. Do I have another turtle egg? I'm a Reinhardt or Roadhog main. I mean, see that Roadhogs have a problem too, and like, I'm not trying to call you out, but Roadhogs that heal themselves as they're dying just feed 300 health more of ult charge, and it's just like, whenever you get a bad Roadhog, you're just like, all right, so the enemy's gonna have ult every single fight. We will never have an opportunity to attack because the enemy has ult every single fight. And that's just because off the back of a bad Roadhog. You guys ever get groups together via Discord? Sometimes. We used to do it a lot more in our Discord. I've been streaming a lot more, and so I've had a lot less downtime. Lucio's sick, though. Lucio is sick. Just really get on the Discord. I know Echo's been excited, and he's been talking about trying to get some Overwatch groups together. Anyone that wants a 116 release candidate 1 seed has a village directly at spawn, and the blacksmith has 4 diamonds in the chest. Wow. I mean, so we want... And then I want... What blocks can you place wither roses on? Or do we just want to drop them? I think we would just want to drop them, actually. Well, I think that we could take this and move it there, and it should work exactly the same. Well, that kind of sucked. I didn't really consider that the water would come through the hole. I didn't really consider that, chat room. Can you tell that I didn't consider that, chat room? See how much I remember how to build here. Oh, it's about to do it again! I'm struggling. We riding that struggle bus. I have one more redstone. Oh, this is the redstone that I just pulled down. Okay. Portal on. Okay. Portal off didn't work. Oh, that's because the timing wasn't set correctly. Oh. Oh, we got a zombie pigman. Okay, walk through, portal on, walk out, portal off. Okay. I fixed it. I fixed it. I come for Nims and Rants, not for Overwatch. Ooh, Skull feels bad. Yeah, that was the problem playing Overwatch on Discord. I remember like everyone was support main. IDK, how that happens, but it did. It really did. We definitely need to schedule some sort of supporter game night, Echo, for sure. For sure. Bastion, Torbjorn, Widowmaker, and a bad Mei is the best combo. I had a lot of fun. Probably the most fun that I've had playing Overwatch was I was playing with a like 4K Mei and as Reinhardt, and just I would YOLO charge, and then boom, a wall pops up right in front of me and stops me from YOLO charging, and I would just YOLO charge the enemy team, which of course spreads out the enemy team, and then the wall comes up at the perfect position and I slam them right into the wall every single time. And it was amazing. I gotta play, I was such a garbage feeder, and this 4K Mei was just like, nah, here you go, buddy, here's a wall. What's my rank? Right now it's like 2200, but whenever I try, I hit about 3000, 3100. But I just goof around in comp, so that way, I can avoid some of the QP trash. I mean, this needs to be close enough that they're willing to jump down it. I really don't want to have to put, like, trap doors or anything here. And we just want a huge drop, right? I guess they don't need to be... The thing that I'm caught up on is I wanted them all to be going the same direction, but they clearly can't go the same direction, because say I took this... What is this direction? North? Say I took them both north, right? So they fall down, and then they walk north, right? NBD. But then they drop down, and they can't walk north because this is where my redstone is. Okay, so what if they... What if they try to walk west? Well, west would lead them out of the base, and this is going to be an exterior wall. And it wouldn't work anyway, because west from here is more redstone. Okay, so what if we do south? Okay, south kind of works. This is an exterior wall, but it kind of works. But it's gonna look really weird if, whenever we go to, like, clean up the exterior of the base. So I'm like, south does technically work, but I'm not a fan of south. So this way, I really want this one to go north because it keeps it in line with the rest of the base. And then this one, I'm like, I really want this one to go like east. And this one kind of works east, but that would look weird if they went opposite directions. Like one goes out and one goes in, that looks strange. I don't know. Fall here. Yeah, and then we need like a 3-block gap. So conceptually, we would want them to be able to fall right here. And then we'd want something like some trap doors. Something like this. And then, you know, an egg on top of that. Except, we want this to be made out of, like, more permanent blocks and to kind of be clean and whatnot. How far down do they need to fall? Like, forever, right? Yeah, none of this makes sense to you. That's fine. We could be done with the Overwatch talk. Zoglins can use stairs. Been out a bit. What's the current plan? Trying to lean them somewhere to ground level? I want to lead them to their death, so that way they quit walking through my portal. How far down do they need to fall? I just want them to fall so far down that, like, I can't hear them die. You feel? Is that far enough? How far down would this fall be? So they land right here. Blah, blah. 30 blocks in? Okay. Oh, I forgot to measure. That's so hard having like 2 IQ, chat room. What are we at? 62? So we want 32. Don't they love gold or something? Oh hey, we were kind of already there. Well, we'll just leave it at 31. Wrong. I think this is okay. Yeah? Is there a way that I could lure that dude to follow me back up into this hole? Yeah? Is there a way that I can lure him? Okay, come here, buddy. I got a egg I want you to try to trample. Place turtle eggs on the ground and a trail. They gotta be ready. Come on, no, he doesn't see it. I think he sees it. Okay, let's keep it coming. Keep it coming, dude. Yeah, go this way. Is the update tomorrow purely a Nether change? No, there's a lot of new stuff that's coming that's not related just to the Nether. For example, target blocks are being added to the game, and spun redstone or pointed redstone is going to revolutionize how we do like redstone circuitry, especially in conjunction with the target block. It's gonna be so good. So yeah, like there's a lot of new Nether stuff coming, but like this circuit, as an example, will be a complete smart dropper circuit if this block here can be a target block. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna break everything in Nim's world. Hopefully not. How do we get this guy over there? Well, let's just turn this on. That way we can maybe spawn a new one. And then we're going to do the same thing, right? So here's the spot that they want to land, which means that this is the 2-block gap. Which means this is the turtle egg, which means this is the blocks behind it. Yep. Looks good to me. But this one doesn't work because they don't have the 2 blocks of height to be able to jump on the turtle egg. The target block, like you shoot it, it will activate. Yes. But kind of. But that's not the thing that's going to revolutionize redstone. It's very hard to be able to describe as I think about it. Let's try to set up a quick demo. Okay, I think I could do it with this. So I need to take a redstone signal that's very weak. Okay. In 1.15 or in 1.16, this lamp will be powered. This lamp would be powered in 1.16, and that's because of spun redstone. I don't know what the community name for it is yet, but it's because let me take a sleep real quick. That way we don't, because I hit a zombie, which means that we're gonna reinforce my entire world. Okay. So this will power this redstone lamp in 1.16. The reason why has nothing to do with this guy here, but it has everything to do with the fact that this redstone is pointed at the block. So this little, half point redstone, oh god, he had so much stuff. This little point here, it kind of makes, I'm gonna make it in large scale. It points like that. Like if we say that everywhere inside of these torches is a redstone dust, like if this is one redstone block, then right now we only have dots. Dots are being changed to crosses, which look like this in 1.16. They functionally are the same, dots and crosses, but then the dots are being changed so that way they have no power to any of these nearby blocks. Anyway, that's derivative of something else. So in this use case, This redstone here is pointing into the redstone lamp with a signal strength of 1. So in that setup, we have something that looks like this. And this redstone pointing at the redstone lamp right here will power that redstone, or will power that lamp. And yeah, and you can toggle between dots and crosses, but that's a whole different thing. Yes. So this, having a targeted redstone or spun redstone or whatever you want to call it, would power the lamp in 1.16. What makes target blocks so particularly interesting, and you can see that I had to do this, I was able to create this little turn by placing redstone on top. Why target blocks are so incredible is they will allow you to turn redstone, like they connect. So you know how if you have like a repeater, it connects to redstone? I'm trying to think if there's anything else that connects to redstone, like other than repeaters and comparators, like if there are any blocks that do it. I don't think that there are, which is why target blocks are so incredible. So you see how this gets this guy to spin? Well, target blocks will be a full block that can be powered and pass signals through it. They can also get redstone to spin. And so target blocks are going to make for very, very compact circuits. And it'll be really cool. It'll be really sick. Yeah. So instead of needing to power in today's redstone, instead of having to like turn actually like this to power the redstone lamp directly, I could do the same thing, but place, I don't have a block here. Say that this stone here is a target block, and then that could power the redstone lamp the same. Now, obviously, in this case, it's the exact same footprint. You have three, it's 3 blocks deep by 3 blocks wide, 3 blocks deep by 3 blocks wide. But the fact that you can move signals through this is crazy. So, yeah. Would target blocks be another way of doing wireless redstone? It depends on what your definition of wireless redstone is. I doubt it. Because the big thing that target blocks do is they allow you to, like, spin redstone dust in one space. And that requires redstone dust, which by definition wouldn't be wireless, right? Because for everything else, they would just behave the same as a normal solid block. Did our zombie piglin despawn? I'm kind of okay if he did. It looks like he did. So yeah, I don't think that it's going to be... Yeah, I don't think it would be wireless redstone. What if I made this area spruce slabs? Do zombies think that they can jump on turtle eggs through spruce slabs? Or through, like, top slabs? I don't know. I kind of feel forced to go out the back. Because that's the only spot on this side that I'm going to have the height to let them jump and trample. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. We're just going to send them both out the back. And hope and pray and hope that the zombie piglin can see it there. HH Skull. So. Double check that what I'm not, or double check that what I'm destroying is safe to destroy. Should be. Okay. Nice. You can shoot a projectile on him. Shoot a projectile on him how? I meant redstone dust between the shooter of an arrow and a target block. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you would be able to have something trigger a dispenser. Dispenser then fires an arrow, and that arrow hits a target block, which then triggers another thing. The problem with that is the variability in dispensers firing arrows. They're not straight. So the range of that sort of system falls off really hard. So it's yeah, I think that you could have like dispenser shoots an arrow, target block, dispenser, target block, dispenser, target block, but I don't think that it's reliable outside of like a 2-block gap. And like maybe there's some efficiencies that could be teased out by that. Maybe there's some new, like, I don't know, redstone door levels of compactness that you can do because you now have dispensers that can fire out arrows into target blocks to then trigger things. However, I mean, with a lot of that, you can still do similar systems with like pressure plates and tripwire hooks. So I don't know if it's going to change all that much. And it could be vertical up or down. I mean, again, the momentum that a dispenser has shooting an arrow straight up is not very much, and it's not accurate. And you could do infinitely straight down for sure, but again, the variability in the momentum, like especially the XZ momentum that a dispenser has shooting at an arrow, will cause you to shoot the wall in a one by one hole. You would have to have, because it's a cone, so the longer area that your arrow needs to fall, the wider the target on the floor needs to be. Yeah, when a block is so useful, you forget its main use. That, I mean, yes, that's how good target blocks are going to be. It's kind of insane. Okay, I thought I missed one. Took a lot less dirt than I expected it to. I saw Mumbo messing with target blocks in a video a month or two back, and he was able to make some crazy compact redstone, like saving 2 blocks of height compared to previous designs. Yeah, I definitely believe that there will be some compactness that you could tease out with dispenser shooting arrows into target blocks, but this is even after you acknowledge that the variability in dispensers shooting arrows into target blocks and then compensate for it. In a real world use case, you will constantly need to resupply whatever dispenser with arrows. Which is kind of ridiculous. Like, hang on, let me save 2 blocks of height in this farm, but now let me daisy chain together 50,000 hoppers to bring arrows into my door. Because I need arrows so my door works. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. And to that end, I don't know how much practical purpose the target block will have. What PC CPU do you have? Custom built 16 core AMD Ryzen 7 3700X 8 core processor. Well, it's 16 threads, 8 cores, right? And a GeForce GTX 970. Mumbo wasn't shooting arrows, he was using its capability to direct signal. I mean, that just furthers my point. I am very excited for it. Because I've already got several circuits that I'll be able to slim up by 20-30% just because of target blocks. And I imagine that there will be a lot more. Like, target blocks are movable via pistons, and so I imagine that you could also do something where, like, a piston moves a target block into and out of, like, going between, how do I say it? Imagine you have a line of redstone, and then you have a piston block that moves a target block next to and then away from that redstone. So then you would be redirecting that redstone, and you could use that to create circuitry. And I could see selector panels being really clean off of it. I could see a lot of stuff being really clean off of it. Would you say that a 1600 GTX video graphics card is good? Yeah. Okay, so we're just gonna take this out the back now. We just can concede that it's gonna protrude from the rear. She gonna have a big old booty, chat room, that's what I'm saying. So then this is where we want the trapdoors. This goes up, cool, gives them a spot to land. They then walk across, thinking they can get to the egg, but then they can't get to the egg. I got a little bit overzealous with what I cleared. I think it's alright though. And this needs to have 3 blocks of height. Perfect. And then we'll do the same thing there. You finally built your PC, dude. Hype. You get a quick spec lit. What? I mean, the big things, right? CPU, GPU. Yeah, and I guess RAM. How much of what did you get in each one of those categories? My game needs a 2880 Super GTX NVIDIA, but it's... That doesn't sound right. Falls down, sees the egg, wants to trample egg, falls into bigger hole. We're at 62, and we're gonna go down to just a nice even 30. Looks clean to me. Put an egg right there. And teleport out. I'm gonna turn this on so that way we can start spawning them. And so same sort of thing. Ooh, could I have built this one block higher? Hello? Did I mess that up? I think I did. Yeah, it could have been one block higher, absolutely. That's fine. We'll just move it real fast. Yeah. Seems good. Intel 9900K, GeForce 2800, G-Skill 32 gigabytes of RAM. Jealous. I wish, dude. I wish. You want to swap PCs, please? As far as 116 redstone, I saw someone use the new walls to transmit a redstone signal vertically with observers. It looked really sweet. Right, because you can use walls to grip onto stuff. It's gonna be really tight. It's gonna be really nice. Like, the compactness of... So what he's referring to is whenever you have... I don't remember how the setup goes. I've seen that as well. So whenever you connect a wall, this one, you can see how, let's see if it works currently. It should. Yeah. You can see here that by placing a wall adjacent to him, it changes this guy's value because he goes from wanting to be a flat wall to a post. And well, what you could do is if you have a flat wall like this, and you put a post on top of him, it does the same thing. And I believe that it's something like that you can use to transmit. Obviously, I'm not getting it now, but you can use some system like that in order to transmit signals. Is it upward or downward for forever? I don't remember. Pastel blue. Hello. So they fall down here, then we have a 2-block gap. And then we'll have an egg right here, which means that all of this becomes blocky boys. Yeah. Why are we getting spooky music? And this needs to go up a block, so that way they have room to jump on my egg. And then, I think that's good. Oh my god, someone pronounced it right. Who pronounces your name wrong? Are they like, Blavet? Hello, Pastel Blavet. Well, is this it? I mean, I guess I need to quickly dig 31 blocks down. I shouldn't have, because I was taking a moment so that way I could think about it. Oh, I guess this doesn't matter. We hadn't. It's aight. So we're going down to like Y30. Okay, I guess not. Is this it? Is this the hole that I spend the rest of my life in? I'm really scared to do anything, because if I knock him back and he lands on my egg, it destroys the egg. I think AMD has been the real choice as of late. That's my understanding as well. But everybody still has personal preferences. I had already invested in my 9900K before AMD came out swinging. Well, there you go. Okay, he despawned. I'm gonna leave this active and try to get a zombie piglin to spawn. Still have my MacBook Pro for video editing. But sorry, I just vomited in my mouth a little bit. A lot of stone that I gotta figure out what to do with. I guess. What resource pack do I use? Exclamation mark resource pack. It's called oh! Yes! Perfect! It's called Vanilla Tweaks. It is a build your own here. While we wait on this, I want to make sure that it continues to work. But while we wait on it, I'll give you a quick rundown. Super duper fast. Okay, so it's Vanilla Tweaks, and it's a build your own resource pack. So you can come in here, and they've got all of these different categories, and they've got all of these different things where you're like, let's get a better wide angle shot on this portal. Right there, looks pretty good. Anyway, you're like, these are the things I want. So I want, I don't know, like, so I use a lot of the utility stuff, like sticky piston sides, directional hoppers, better observers, clean redstone dust, redstone power levels. I also have a brewing guide turned on, which is kind of sick. Let's check that out real fast. I don't know if chat room you've seen this much because I've got the potion brewer set up. Like, look at this. I can see the recipes inside of the brewing stand. That's tight. It's so cool. Okay, anyway. So you can set up, and then you just click them, and then see right here, it just turns them on. And then you're like, okay, I also want, dispensers are really loud, so I want quieter dispensers, I want quieter pistons, quieter villagers. Villagers are too noisy. Maybe you want some, like, let's see, unobtrusive. So, like, borderless glass, clean glass. Maybe you want that. Lower fire and lower shield, I would say, are super helpful because whenever you've got, let me get a shield real quick. See how low my shield sits? Without this texture pack, the shield would sit all the way up here. It would like be covering up like a full fourth of my screen. So the lower shield is incredible, especially for hardcore where you're frequently, like the first thing that you need to build is a shield. So lower shield's amazing. Lower fire is also pretty good too. Because like look at this. Normally fire covers up like your entire screen and you're just like, I can't tell what's happening anymore. But now it's like, okay, I know I'm on fire, but it's not that big of a deal. Here, let's get back to the portal. I wanna continue to monitor that. So anyway, it's a build your own resource pack. Yeah. And you'd be able to come in here and turn on whatever you do and whatever you don't want. And that's also how I have the Rainbow Experience bar for Pride Month. It's how, what is it? And I think it's terrain. Yeah, that's how I have ore borders. Hell, I think somebody, was that Clawley? Maybe it was Uskal. They sent me a photo, like a screenshot of them finding diamonds because I recommended to them the ore borders texture. So, yeah, that's the resource pack that I use. I mean, that's a data pack, though, Grog. Glad when asked, do hoglins attack villagers? I don't know. Not off the top of my head. Trying to get a buddy to upgrade his PC so we could use his old one as an MC server? Nah, don't do that. The amount of electricity that it would cost to run his personal computer as a Minecraft server is almost equal to the amount of money that you would spend on like a $5 server host. And then you also have to deal with your buddies' like internet. You have to deal with your buddies' like, you know, we live in the Midwest, so presumably your friend lives in the Midwest too. Like storms and power outages, and then it's the wear and tear on his components rather than wear and tear on somebody else's components. Minecraft servers at like just like 3 slots or a couple of slots are only like $5. They're super duper cheap. Ooh, this is something that I kind of forgot about. How's it doing? We set up this really fancy experience generator. The big thing here is this. Oof, that's a problem. Does this need to be updated? That needs to be dispensing more. Yeah, I think that just needs to be updated. Just curious. This would allow us to have better control at the server level and allow us to do more. Do you know how FTPs work? Because that's not true. As long as you know how FTPs work, then you can do anything on at least on the host that I'm on. You could do anything on the host that I'm on that you could do on a local computer. Did you steal that after looking at my server base? Wait, what? Steal what? The furnace experience generator? No! I'm curious. I wanna open it up and I wanna pull the experience out though. Yeah, we're just gonna freeze it. There's a battle level, which is pretty impressive considering that we're at 418, pushing into 419. It's pretty suspicious. Oh, don't do this to me. I think what we're gonna have to do is I think that we just need to accept that we're gonna have that additional hopper. Because clearly our dispenser is backing up. And it worked fine for, you know, it's only 2/3 of the way backed up. But at some point it's going to be all the way backed up, and then we're going to have jamming issues. So I just need to alleviate that jam. Just gonna show you this. I could show you a server that's hosted in a position where you can't even notice the pig. Like, and having to connect to I mean, if you just want it to be that way, that's fine. But I'm just saying that, like, you're gonna still have to worry about your ping going to your buddy's computer the exact same that you would have to worry about, like, ping going to a server host. And if the only way that you wouldn't have to worry about ping is if it was on your own internal, like your intranet, your local network. But again, I don't know. Maybe I'm just pushing too hard, and maybe you just really want it to be this way, and so I don't know. I don't care. But like 29 ms doesn't feel like anything. There is no delay, no discernible delay because of ping. Yeah, I needed a hopper is really what I needed, because I've got to clean up. Again, we're jamming, and that's a problem. I need this to not be jammed. I need that. And then basically everything else would be the same, right? So all of this work was kind of for naught. Because we're literally just going to go a block down. Yeah? I would have a hopper here, and a hopper, what, downwards? Would he be quasied? No, he wouldn't be quasied. Nothing else would be quasied? Yeah, nothing else would be quasied. Okay. $29 is damn good for a Quake 101 duel, let alone a block game. Right. And actually, I host 2 servers off the same. Oh, well, one of them I host is in 114 because that's what they want. I have a device that allows me to monitor the ping on my desktop, my Elgato Stream Deck, so I can actually see this and I can see the ping and the everything else. The Elgato Stream Deck, this one's hosted in a different place, and it's at 26. Which server host do I use? I don't even remember the name of it. Minecraft server. It's got like a rocket logo. NFO servers, that's who I use. And let's see, I'm super curious on where it's even set up at. Wait. NFOservers.com. Get rid of all of that. So somewhere in here, they had a ping. Our servers, game servers, Minecraft. I want to see. They had a thing that's like. Our network. Yeah, something like that. Boom. Boom. There you go. This is the page I was actually looking for. So you can see here that like out of Chicago, which ignore this premium, it's the same cost. It's just basically talking about like DDoS protections. 36, 29, 34. So anyway, I no longer need the white circuit. Get rid of that super quick. I mean, Castle. Castle can definitely speak to the quality of our Minecraft server. I know that she's played on it a lot. She has a huge, awesome base. And so, like, Castle, as somebody that uses that server, how you feel about it? Did I get all of that circuit? I think I did. That's not something that you could ask me right now, Echo. You would have to ask me day of. Yeah, that's disgusting. Look at all this disgusting greenness. So I think that we just come straight down. And the reason we didn't come straight down is because this redstone does quasi-connectivity power a dispenser placed here. It's been great for me, and the ping has been fine. I live in Washington. The only time it ever lags is whenever I'm flying to brand new places really fast with Elytra. Otherwise, it's great. Which, that's not an issue with the server's ping. Flying, like, new generation is a question of, like, server processing power. Which is still on the server, for sure. But it's a different type of server process. But that's good. I'm actually super curious. Like, I love doing these check-ins, regardless of questions about the server and hosting, but just making sure that it continues to be a good quality server. I would definitely fire NFO the moment that it stopped being a good quality server. Elytra Flight is client-side to server-side checks, right? I actually don't know that much about it. But I do know how chunks are generated, and I know that it's a very laggy process. And then you got to think that that's how much area is in a chunk? It's like 200,000 blocks or something like that. So every chunk you're throwing 200,000 blocks worth of data to the player. Echo Company with 100 bits. Dude, thanks! Gotta go, might be back. Well, thank you for the kind words, Echo. I appreciate you. Yeah, I think we just go straight down. Feels a little bit gross, but... I think it's gonna get the job done. Been lurking for a bit. Washing dishes, getting put together after work. Wait. Did you hear about MC Pro hosting getting hacked a few weeks ago? They were down for like 3 or 4 days. I didn't. Yeah, 16 by 16 by 256. Yeah. And so it's just that much information that needs to be generated and then sent. All, you know, while the player is just flying. I took a Linux class at the beginning of my, I don't know what that is, CIS, information systems, computer information systems. I definitely need to refresh though, so setting up a server with Linux would probably be good for me. Yeah, I'm real dumb. I don't know anything about that. I know that our server has built-in DDoS protection, and I know that it's centrally located, and it has great pings. And I know that it also has like a 99.97 uptime, which is important to me as well. Why does my world feel so laggy today? I don't know, maybe I need to restart my computer. DDoS protection shouldn't be premium. Shake my head. It's not. It doesn't, it costs the same amount. What it's talking about by being air quotes premium from my server host is it's just some of their servers have DDoS protection, some of them don't. And so it's just their way of trying to indicate that this one has the protection, whereas this one doesn't have the protection. But they cost the exact same amount. It's just kind of dumb branding more than it is anything else. You know what might be kind of interesting is whenever I go to pull something out of the furnace, I'm then left with that item in my inventory. I wonder if there would be a way that I could like flick a second lever and it would open up a... Like if I were to pull this block down, would I be able to then reach into this dropper and destroy the item? Like place the item in there to destroy it? That'd be kind of sick, right? So like I could flip a lever, it pulls down a piston, which then, yeah, that would be really cool. So how do I get that block into place? I think that's it. And so then I just need to power this bad boy. In a way that doesn't interfere with this piston being powered. A locked hopper for termination? Nope, no hop. Okay, so theory of this world. No hoppers. No pistons. No entities. What else? Minimal redstone dust. What else? I think that's pretty much the big thing. No, and this pistons shouldn't be like no auto pistons. And, you know, since I'm just going to say no redstone dust. Obviously these, instead of saying no, I should probably say minimal. Because in some cases you have to use them. So if anywhere I should, if anywhere that would call for like a hopper or an auto piston or an entity or a redstone dust, I want to seriously evaluate if I could do that in a way that doesn't require that block. So hoppers, no. The absolute minimum number of hoppers possible. Same thing with pistons that are like automatically triggered. I want just none of them. 0 pistons. So what I mean by auto pistons is, as an example, right here. This is a Etho hopper clock, right? So we have just a very standard Etho hopper clock that has 2 pistons pushing a redstone block back and forth. These pistons are getting powered and unpowered automatically. So they are auto pistons, right? They're automatically being triggered. So I'm okay if, like, me, the player, I flick a lever and then the piston does a thing. Totally fine with that. Get out those Philza emotes. Get them out of here. I'm tired of Philza. So I'm totally fine if, like, me, the player, controls a piston. But if the piston triggers automatically, I want to seriously evaluate its position in the world. So same thing with hoppers, same thing with entities, same thing with redstone dust. I could put like a lever in this corner, or could I put a lever opposite here? I could probably put... No, it would be very, very difficult, because that lever would basically be... It'd be out of this block, I believe. Which, actually, maybe I could do. 2 seconds. Maybe Brain Blast. Maybe Jimmy Neutron Brain Blast. So the reason that we fight against all of those blocks is because... I put that in the wrong spot. They all create ridiculous amounts of lag. Hoppers, pistons, entities, and redstone dust all create a ridiculous amount of redstone lag. Or excuse me, just a ridiculous amount of lag. We're already sitting at 19 MSPT. If I am not careful, this world will become unplayable due to lag. And Link, I see your hydrate. Ugh. It's gonna come out the bottom of this block. Yeah, okay, I still think that it's possible. I think that we replace this with a slab, or a stair, it doesn't really matter. Ew. Actually, let me sleep real quick. Oh god, I'm flying like a dum-dum. What's the most efficient way of creating the most amount of lag? Oh, do I want to tell you? I don't want to tell you. Yeah, okay, I'll tell you. It's not TNT. The most efficient way is his question. TNT is not efficient at creating lag. I haven't done this in forever, so part of me is hoping that this doesn't create a ton of lag. Because it's been so long. So I'm really hoping that it doesn't make lag anymore. But it might. Can't adjust the signal strength. You can see that spike on the left. It's making my world... This isn't TPS lag, so this is this is FPS lag. And you can see, so what's happening is this is the lighting update that's being run all the way down this hole. See, if I look straight down, you can see that I'm no longer rendering my world, which means that the lag gets way better, right? But then you can see the spike of lag that's being created just by this piston moving left and right and left and right. And this is lighting lag. So basically what's happening is you have a 15 light from the sky coming straight down, and with that lighting, it needs to continue to, it then goes into the hole and then propagates, and it has to calculate everything inside of that hole. It's a very, that's what I would describe as the most efficient way of making lag. Yeah. And that's FPS lag. And that's the reason that we say no pistons in this world. Hey, great stream and happy birthday. My birthday was like 3 weeks ago, but I'll take it, thank you. And if you're looking at making TPS lag, villagers that are scared of a zombie. I think it's the next best way to do it. There might also be a thing of I don't know if this does it anymore. Yeah, this is kind of a dumb thing to be teaching people, isn't it, Castle? God, what is it to fill up a... It's 6x9, so 54. Okay, that's fine. This is also ridiculously laggy. I don't know if we'll be able to see it in the TPS. Nah. But this setup here, where you have a item 1 going into a double chest full of a different item, so item 2, that is then being pulled, that a hopper is then checking, but is full of item 3. This is also a very laggy setup. And this is a different kind of lag. So what I showed you before is frame lag from basically all of the lighting updates. This is TPS lag. So the hopper, every second, this hopper is trying to put this item 1, and it's checking every single inventory slot of this double chest. Every single one of them. 20 times a second. No, 2.5 times a second. It's ridiculously laggy. So you know those chest-based filters? So there are 2 types of filters in the game. There are the type of filters that use redstone with a block in it. The block desired to be filtered, which is this one. So you have a block to be filtered into some redstone, right? And then you have the one that is, you know, the chest-based filter, which you basically fill your chest up with a number of blocks, and then you run a item through the back here, and you see if that item could be added to the chest. That's the second type of filter. That chest-based filter is ridiculously laggy. Yeah. Just don't do it. Okay, anyway, back to what we were doing. It's good knowledge, though, because I need to go through and block off unnecessary spaces to remove lag. Well, blocking off those spaces won't necessarily remove lag. It might make your rendering a little bit easier. I don't think Minecraft's, what is it called? ambient occlusion is particularly good, though. Who knows? Maybe it is. So I'm looking at a wall. And as I look at this wall, everything else in the world around me should no longer be rendered. Because it's not in the cone of my player's vision. Because that cone is being stopped by this wall. But as I spin, everything should suddenly be rendered again. And, you know, the more things on screen, the more rendered. So this world should technically should be less FPS laggy if I were to build giant walls all around my base. If Minecraft's ambient occlusion is any good. How to get Nims to donate composters? Have a bunch of exposed hoppers. What are you talking about to donate composters? You can alternate 2 items. Item 1 in chest, item 2 in hopper, and then item 1 in chest above, just alternating. It being clogged is the issue. I mean, yeah, that's true. Kind of splitting hairs on me, though, but you're right. Space Lamp, how's it going, my man? Boop, boop. I need a lever. Do I not? I don't have a lever in there. Nice. Where'd you start at? Do I not have a lever in here either? Okay, so a lever is cobblestone and a stick. Yeah, just splitting hairs, saying that it only requires 2 different items to cause the clog lag. Yeah. It's a remote company. It's back-end web dev. I wouldn't even know anything about that. But, like, congratulations, it's exciting for you. Okay, so we gotta get our stuff back out. So what I'm hoping is that by this lever, I can flick that lever, excuse me, Endermite, and then power redstone right here. And then I could take, ideally, I could take that signal down. And use that to power the piston. Oh, it might technically be on this block. What is this? Please don't be at the stair. Damn it. It was the stair. Okay. I was way too low. So it was on this guy. Yo, Nims, you have Stadia? No. Nope. How's stream been today? Pretty good, pretty good. I just made an 8 shulker box chest style filter soldering system that I pack the shulker boxes into a chest minecart. It's got like 80 hoppers and I don't notice much lag, though it's a creative flat world, so not much else is happening. 80 hoppers is not like world-ending amounts of lag. For comparison, a single hopper minecart is worth like 60 hoppers worth of lag. So 80 hoppers isn't really that big of a deal. I think I would have to just place that lever in the floor or something. We'll come back to it at the very end. Let's get the important stuff figured out first before I try to put in optional systems. Is that like the fastest way to get an answer on the internet is to post an incorrect answer? Oh. So leaving naked hoppers on the Patreon server means they get covered with composters the moment your back is turned. I thought... So he told you. He told you, Castle. I was yelling at him. He had a chain of like 50 hoppers and they were all uncovered for no reason. I was like, James Leviathan Wargle. You were there? No, you weren't. No, you weren't. I don't remember that. I would remember. Okay, we'll come back to this later. Turn 30 and your memory just disappears. To be fair, my memory has always been garbage, so like, thanks. Yeah, James built, I don't even remember what it was. I think he was taking his bamboo and running it into some sort of auto smelter. And he used like 50 hoppers to chain together his bamboo farm's output into his smelter's input. And he didn't cover up any of them. And I was like, James, you could have just used water streams. But nope, he had to use uncovered hoppers. I was like, banned. Banned. Out of curiosity, Retro, do you have Google Fiber? Gotta double check to make sure we're not gonna have any issues. It doesn't look like there's going to be any issues. Still a ways before I can trigger again. I wonder how we're doing in Cactus. Oh wow. Super full on Cactus. Super full on Cactus. I wonder if we could get rid of this hopper. It feels excessive. You pay for top-notch data from Suddenlink. And isn't Google Fiber going away? Like I heard they aren't going to invest in it anymore. I don't think that they're starting new cities, but I believe, I don't think that they're gonna be leaving Kansas City. I'm almost positive of it. Like, isn't that, what is that? I get spam mail about it all the time from one of their competitors. I'm pretty sure that's misinformation put out by one of Google Fiber's competitors in order to get you to leave Google Fiber. I'm almost sure of it because I get advertising like packets in the mail all the time from, I don't remember who, saying like, don't let you be the next victim of Google Fiber. Don't let them abandon you. Swap to us now. And it's like, what? No. I'm pretty sure that they're not doing any new cities, which feels bad for Castle. But I'm pretty sure them leaving a place is and they did shut down in whatchamacallit. No, you're fine. Google announces. I mean, yeah, boom. That's it. See, that's my knowledge. The last line, quote, Google Fiber will continue to provide service in the cities where it's already installed. I really don't think that Google Fiber is going anywhere. They definitely restructured, and I knew that. And they stopped expansion in new cities whenever they changed it from being like Google Inc. to Alphabet Inc. and then Google being a subsidiary of Alphabet. I knew that. But Google Fiber is not leaving Kansas City. I need more, whatchamacallits. More golden carrots. Hey Castle, you want to see something ridiculous? You want to see something that's going to make you angry at me? Okay, you know how normally whenever you trade like whatchamacallits, like potatoes or carrots in bulk, you have to sit here and you have to like spam and you're like, oh god, this takes forever, and then your inventory bugs out and then you got to do it manually and you're just like, oh gross, this is disgusting. And then alternatively you can like left click and space bar to try to make it go a little quicker, but then you're limited by your own human speed. Well, it'd be pretty good if you weren't limited by your crappy human speeds, right? Maybe you could do something like this. You want to see that again? Want to see that again in real time? Let me throw that out. One more again? I got tired of doing it, so I set up, you're right, you're 100% correct, it's a macro. So I set up a macro that had like 0.1 or 1 ms delays between each action. So that way I just didn't have to worry about it anymore. That is a super satisfying sound. Is that a new Stream Deck button, or did it get a valued spot on your actual keyboard? The Stream Deck opened up a spot on my keyboard, which meant that I could put new macros on my keyboard proper. So, like, I can do it with pumpkins and melons, but I don't need to, because they just one trade. But I'm gonna do it anyway. I don't have any of those. And I set it up to run 16 times, because that's the maximum number of trades that a villager can do. I don't need any of this. I need better trash cans. A first step towards the dark side. I've already gotten in trouble with how much I like to macro. I got banned from RuneScape because I was like, I'm just gonna set up my phone to run this macro for me. My phone, I have a very fancy phone. It's like a, I don't want to say it's a gaming phone, but it's like a kind of gaming phone, and I can build macros into it. And I may or may not have just been like, you know what? I'm just sitting here watching my movie, just absent-mindedly tapping in order to high alch these like mithril plate bodies. So I'm just spamming high alch on these mithril. I'm just gonna step up a I'm still holding my phone. I'm still here. I didn't do it for me. Well, I did do it for me, but still. But then I slipped to the dark side. And you know what? I was like, it worked really well whenever I did it during that movie. I'm gonna do it while I go to sleep. And then I set up a macro to run for like 8 hours while I slept. And I woke up in the morning to an account ban. And I was like, that was fair. I deserved that. Okay, do we need to set up anything else here? Sup, Nims, my sub ran out. Sad face. You'll just have to hang out more, my dude. Because we have some huge people that come in and they do some like wild gifted subs. You know, I believe that you'll get a new one. The Mad Lad. It's totally a gaming phone. It's kind of a gaming phone, right? I don't have like air triggers. I don't have any accessories for it. It's the little brother of a gaming phone, and that the big brother phone is a proper gaming phone. I'm just, yeah, glass, that's what I want. And so then it was just a bunch of like software things that I'm sure they enabled for my phone. I'm really disappointed that I needed to add that other hopper. Just started playing OG. You playing that OSRS? Sick. It's been hitting me in the nostalgia. It's my pooping game. I'm not even ashamed to admit it. 100%. I'm like, got nothing else to do. I'm gonna be here for 5 minutes. Might as well cut down some U's in Edgeville. Some huge mad lads. You can rat me out. That's fine. I'm good with it. Do I need... Okay, so I want to be able to open up this spot. So that way we can see this dropper and then be able to throw in. So here's the problem. Let me demonstrate. Okay. So I'm gonna say, I'm gonna flick this lever so that way me, the player, I can interact with this. Boom, I pull out green dye and then I shut that off. I get my experience, but now I have garbage in my inventory. What do I do with the garbage? Do I just throw it? No. I want to be able to open up the floor, see this dropper, put it inside that dropper, and then have it get destroyed for me automatically, right? I guess I could maybe put like a pressure plate right here that I step up on this pressure plate. You know what I mean? What is your advice on becoming noticed on Twitch with no mic? Get a mic. There's no way, my dude. There's no way. Because anybody can watch whatever game that you're playing with their sound muted. You're no longer. How do I say this? I guarantee that there will always be somebody better than you at whatever game that you're playing. There will always, and any one of those people that are better than you at that game, you could mute their channel and get to what content somebody else would be able to provide with no mic. So the only way that you have to differentiate yourself from these people that are better than you, and that's not a problem. I'm not trying to shame you. There's people that are better at me than Minecraft. There will always be somebody better than you in the world. There's 8 billion of us. There's going to be somebody that's better. And it's not a problem. It's just normal. It's just a kind of a truth of life. So the way that you differentiate themselves is you. What makes you you? What makes you unique? What makes you an individual? What makes you, and that, you are the appeal. And what's the easiest way for you to be the appeal? You need a microphone. Well, this looks a lot better. Advertise. I mean, I worry greatly. I wouldn't say advertise. So like, you know how Uskal, we've done the here's how to start a hardcore world. You go like cow farm into like mine for iron, blah 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 blah, right? We've done that. There is definitely a path similar to that for streaming. And I don't think advertising is anywhere part of that path. What's the best cheap mic? That's a question for YouTube, not a question for me. However, I am gonna disagree with you again, Uskal. I'm sorry. I don't think that any cheap headset mic is the way to go. I actually greatly disagree with that. Watching a stream, I'm totally okay with watching a stream that's a little bit quality. I'm fine with it. Maybe I'm a little bit sad that the quality is not the highest, but if the video quality isn't great, I'm okay. But if the microphone of whoever's trying to talk to me is really bad, and even if that microphone is okay, then it becomes very wearing. It's such a taxing, I can't watch for that long because I'm slowly, I become more and more, I don't know, it's like hearing the same word over and over and over, right? It just makes it worse. It gets worse the longer you have to listen to it. So I would recommend very strongly against just a whatever microphone. I would go way out of your way to save your money, to do whatever to get a good quality microphone. That's the biggest thing that, in my opinion, you need for streaming or YouTube content creation. And there are some good value options. I definitely think that you could get one of those good, air quotes, good microphones for sub $100. You definitely don't need some sort of $500 fancy setup. That's for sure. But expect to spend $100 on a good mic. Will the phone mic work? No. Like, I mean, you're talking about, like, I don't know. Let's see what the AT2020 USB costs right now. I mean, here you go. This is the one I would do. Let me get you, like, an Amazon link. Because I'm going to assume that you don't know much about... I mean, if you're asking if a phone mic works, then, you probably don't know anything about microphones. And I'm not trying to be mean there, but just no. Oh, the AT2020 is sold out on Amazon. What about B&H photo? AT2020 USB. Yeah, I mean, the AT2020 is $129 on B&H right now. Which, B&H is basically Amazon, but for audio and video equipment. So $129. And that's a good mic. The mic I have makes a buzzing sound when I speak. I mean, then you can't again, you need a, like, the only thing, like, literally, whenever we talk about how to play hardcore Minecraft, and I'm like, the first thing that you need is a cow farm, right? And then you go mining for iron, so iron mining for, like, 1 stack, right? And then you find a village, and then blah, 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 blah. I'm putting this into Minecraft terms so it's very easy for you to consume, okay? The equivalent of building a cow farm in this hardcore world is a good, emphasis, good quality mic. And here, let's use asterisk, good quality mic is the very first thing. So no phone mics, no headset mics, no, none of any of that. Anyway, I want this to open. Dude, you're not being mean, you're being legit. You put in the time, and this kind of advice is a gift. Well, thanks, Grog. I appreciate that. I mean, I agree with Geigerman's statement there. The effort you put into something is what you're gonna get. So you're gonna need to do a bunch of research. And, like, I'm gonna tell you straight up truthiness right now. Everybody in the world is buying webcams and microphones right now. Now is not a good time to be buying webcams and microphones because everybody in the world is quarantined to some degree. And because everybody in the world is quarantined to some degree, there's a huge amount of people that are now working from home that need good quality microphones and good quality webcams to call in for their work business meetings, which means that all of those things are sold out. And if they're not sold out, they are ridiculously expensive right now. That microphone that we just found on B&H for $129, which is its real price, was selling for $300 on Amazon. It's not a good time. I want a recording set at a music teaching conference, and that's what I use, an Artesia A22XD DAC. I mean, yeah, that's nice. How's it going, Swaggy? I agree and disagree with you, Nims. It really depends on what you want out of your own streaming. I mean, yeah, fair. I mean, if you're just looking to play some games with some friends, then I mean, Discord streaming is a thing now. Like, if all you're wanting is the ability to share your gameplay with some friends, then stream on Discord. There's no
if you're looking, I guess I'm approaching this from the idea that you want. I get, okay, I'll concede. We would have to step back. Rotex, very plainly, what do you expect? What do you want to get out of streaming? Because I actually agree, Uskal. How do I get this to open? Do I put a lever on the floor? That seems really gross. I could put a pressure plate, I could put a button. Stretch. Well, I catch up a chat. Oh, and I have a hydrate. I agree, if you're just getting started, get a decent headset with a mic. After you get used to streaming and actually find you enjoy it, invest the quality. 100 mic. The problem is, with that mentality, so to get started in streaming, you have to, it's very tough, especially on Twitch. Because Twitch doesn't have search results. Like, there is no algorithm, there is no metadata, there is no SEO that you can do. There's none of it. So Twitch's streaming service is all about numbers. The more numbers you have, the higher in the search results you get, and it's an exponential growth. It doesn't matter what type of streaming he wants to do for the purposes of, I can't think of how to word it. If the microphone that he has, that anyone has, is bad, then he will be permanently stuck at the 0 viewer category. And like, I'm just trying to be truthful with you. The 0 viewer category is gigantic. Is absolutely absurdly large. And like, here, we can actually take a step back, and I might be crashing my browser here, but like, let's even just look at this. So like, look at how fast we're scrolling, and like, look at the number of views here. This is an absolutely gigantic area. And it's so hard to get out of this, and we're still going. And we're not even at 0 viewers yet. This is so hard to break out of this category on Twitch. It is almost impossibly difficult. And the only way, and we're still going, by the way, and I'm pretty sure that we're about to crash my computer because of loading of all of these different thumbnails. It is so impossibly difficult to get out of this category that you need to be able to separate yourself. You need to be able to, and this goes back to like the research the Geigerman says that you need to be able to do. You get out what you put in it. Look at all of these people, and each one of these is like a real person that like is making probably content that is interesting in some way. And how do you differentiate yourself? And like, my computer can't even keep up with how fast we need to scroll. We still haven't even hit the 0 viewer category yet. How do you ever separate yourself among these thousands of people here? Like, my browser can't keep up with this. The only way that you can do that is with like some form of something that differentiates you, which is probably going to be just who you are. And then the other thing is, and how do you communicate who you are? It's like, you're going to need a good quality microphone. I can't scroll. Like, this is like, my desktop is literally on like 2 FPS. And like, stuff is loading, and it's impossibly difficult. So the idea of get started and see if you like it, if you're stuck at one viewer, that's not a fair representation of what streaming is, because you will be stuck there for forever. So no one will have a enjoyable experience if their experience is entirely the... I mean, we didn't even make it to the 0 viewer categories. But no one will have an enjoyable experience if they're in that 0 viewer category. It's real rough down here. So and like the other problem is all of these are mature platforms now. So I was very fortunate in that I was able to get started on YouTube before it was a very refined platform. I was in YouTube in 2011, and that's where I got my start. So I was, because it wasn't a very refined platform, I was able to get by with like crappy microphones and like low quality video and stuff like that. But if I were to be the exact same person I was in 2011, now in 2020, getting started on YouTube or getting started on Twitch, it would be impossible. You would have to play some sort of catch up to the barrier for entry is much higher now. And that's just gonna make it harder. I just want to make people happy because I'm just one person and I can make a difference in some people's lives. I mean, it's a very noble thing, but you're not going to find an audience unless you have a good quality microphone. You're not going to be able to talk to people, to be able to have an impact on them without a platform that people are willing to watch. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. And now Mixer streamers are shutting down, so Twitch is gonna go and streamer account again. Wait, what? Is Mixer actually shutting down? Microsoft's live streaming service Mixer will shut down July 22nd as teaming up with Facebook Gaming to give partnered Mixer streamers a new home. Both companies announced on Monday. So we've decided to close the operations side of Mixer and help... Whoa! Whoa! Dude, Twitch is about to pop off! Ninja Shroud and other top Mixer streamers are now free to... Dude got a $20 million buyout for 6 months of work! Whoa! Wow! Dude! That's wild! Could you imagine if you're freaking Microsoft and you just dropped... Oh, it doesn't even matter, right? You're Microsoft, you drop $100 million pulling all of these content creators over onto your platform, the platform flops, and then you're just like, we're out $100 million. It's Microsoft, they're worth trillions. Well, 1 point something trillion with a T. It doesn't even matter. That's like if you're worth, imagine you're worth $100, chat room. You have $100 in your bank account and you're like, I can hire this person and every other huge person for a penny. Do you even care? You have $100. When you clean out your couch, you find a penny. Yeah, I'll hire Ninja for a penny. Oh God, that's hilarious. Wild, man, just wild. Can we kick Ninja off of Twitch still? Well, I prefer these 10 to 40 people streams. You can actually talk and build a community along with the streamer. That's true. But I mean, at some point, Uskal, building that community will result in a larger chat. And like for me, I have a plan for this. It's called Chat Chit, I think, is what it's called. Yeah. Let me see if it works. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, so check this out. So Chat Chit, and then you get to come here, and then it splits your chat room into spam versus real conversation. So like I could then, I think there's even settings and blah 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 blahs that I could use to then say, here, let's take some other huge streamer out there, right? Let's just browse by viewers high to low, Grand Theft Auto, and let's just take Summit's chat room, right? So Summit 1G. We'll go back. Okay, and then give it a moment. And so you can see that it'll split. He might be in sub mode, so it goes pretty slow. But you can see that it's trying to split the spam chat from real chat. So that way you would still be able to talk and engage. Like, this is very consumable. I would still be able to talk to most of these people. I can't, none of this. This is nothing. But this, I could respond to, I could have a conversation with, I could do blah, 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 right? And that's my plan. That's my plan. Apparently Facebook Gaming tried to buy one of the contracts of Ninja and Shroud, and they said no. I mean, I wonder how much they were offered, right? Because clearly Ninja has a number. It's probably in the realm of $20 million. And I bet Facebook turned around and only offered them a couple mil. Feel bad for some of the small content creators, though. I know that a bunch of small content creators moved to Mixer because Twitch is hard. It's very difficult, like we talked about. It's very difficult to grow on Twitch. Near impossible. And like some people mentioned, I think Castle brought this up earlier, one of the only ways that you could grow on Twitch is if you leverage the people in your real life. So if you're getting your mom, your dad, your brother, your sister, your brother, your all the people that you know from school, all of the guys and girls that you play online video games with, like you try to get all of them to watch your stream. Because those people you might actually be able to bring in, and then that at least gives you some numbers, so you're out of that like one viewer category that we saw just went for forever, that stretched endlessly. At that point, yeah, you might have a chance. But again, you're not going to be able to get all of your friends and your family and your schoolmates, and it's not going to happen if you've got a mic that screeches. What would you use this for? If you're such a large streamer and your chat is moving so quickly that you can't keep up with it. Oh, actually, I don't want to put that in there. Well, this portal has stayed on. My egg is still up. My egg is still up. Seems good so far. Facebook is dead. Facebook is definitely... it's both dead and not dead. It's very popular with the older generation. And there's also parts of the world where they think Facebook, or I shouldn't say think, but they use Facebook as if it is the entire internet. So if they do a, instead of doing a Google search to find out a bit of information, they do a Facebook search. If they're looking for like a video on YouTube, they don't search YouTube, they do a Facebook search. If they want to find a live stream, they don't go to Twitch, they go to Facebook. If they want You know, if they want to be able to connect with their friends and family and like short blip messages, you and I would go to Twitter, they go to Facebook. There are parts of the world where Facebook is the internet. Like that's the only website that they have access to. And so like in the developed world, I believe that Facebook is becoming like a harbor for right ideologies. At least that's what I personally see. And then in less developed areas of the world, Facebook is just the internet. So I don't think that Facebook is dying. It's just being reshaped. How much diorite do I have? Good lord. Quite a bit. Imagine your parents watching Ninja on Facebook. I could imagine my brother watching Ninja on Facebook, though. Delete your guys' Facebook. I'm very close to deleting my Facebook. Very, very close. I mean, kind of to Mr. Retro's point, is like the only reason that I keep Facebook is because at one point everyone had a Facebook, right? And there are some people that are like technology illiterate, and being able to keep up with those people that are technology illiterate, like my grandparents, would be impossible if I didn't have Facebook. And my grandparents are pretty sick, chat room. They're pretty great. Okay, so what else do we need before tomorrow, before 116? I don't think that we need to keep that open anymore. I've got 1 billion fire resistance potions. Do we want to put these into some sort of like shulker so that way we can transport them? I'm just waiting for something to happen to Facebook to collapse in on itself. IDK what it's going to be, but I feel like it's going to happen. It might. However, I mean, it might already be. We might already be transitioning that way. I don't know if it's going to. I don't know if it's going to happen quickly. Most things like that don't happen overnight, but that might already be happening. I think the millennials are about half and half on Facebook, and of course, don't ride or die me on these numbers. But millennials are very on Facebook. It's the generations before us that are still using this, and the generation after millennials, so like the Zoomers don't have Facebook. Zoomers just don't care, which is still interesting because Zoomers do have Instagram, and Instagram is owned by Facebook. But even then, Zoomers are like TikTok, and I'm seeing a lot of them on like, what is it, Visco now? So... Facebook owns what? Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, something else, right? And then they also have contracts for like, Facebook is provided for free to phones, in like underdeveloped parts of the world. So that way, in those underdeveloped parts of the world, Facebook is the internet. I don't know if Facebook is just going to blap overnight. Wait, Visco? Wasn't that an Instagram filter app? No, Visco is like an Instagram competitor. I feel it in my bones. One day, I could see it. I mean, the slip might already be happening. I don't think that we need, like as a society, different types of social media are now popping up to fill different spaces, kind of like everybody in chat is already talking about. So the need for one centralized platform is kind of disappearing, which is what Facebook was. And then, like, what does Facebook really do? It's still trying to be one centralized platform, which we're kind of transitioning away from. So, I mean, we could already be on the downward slide for them. You need a good night's sleep so you can grind the 48 hours after release? Maybe. After my uncle called my dad to rat me out / complain of something I posted, I said I'm done with A, family being connected to my social media, and B, Facebook in general. I've heard that similar sentiments to that before, yeah. We were actually just talking about a friend of ours who has had almost that exact same problem turn up. Like social media being used as a way to stalk family members and force them to conform to your ideologies. It's really messed up. So like, I think that and that's very much so like an alt-right ideology. I've never heard about that happening with the left. I mean, unless you consider like, don't say racist things and then being called out on racist things as a way of forcing people to conform to your ideologies. I don't know. That gets too political though, so I'm not gonna talk about that anymore. Well, if you look at some of the failed social media since Facebook came out, yeah, but you don't get to take, what is it? Facebook's market share is like $600 billion. None of those new social medias had a $600 billion market share. Of course they're gonna die quickly. And Google Plus didn't die quickly. That went on for a long time. Okay, what else? What else do we need? Oh yeah, I need a shulker to pull the fire resistance potions into, so that way we can bring them into the nether. Do I get a second shulker? Clean. Facebook is the next Yahoo, big and very tied into money streams that will just trickle away. I can see it. Yeah, I don't think that Facebook is going to just disappear. But I absolutely could see Facebook becoming some marginalized thing that, yeah, still exists, but it doesn't matter anymore. And we'll all remember, like, way back when one day in the distant past, it was huge. The dinosaur. And it'll turn into a chicken, and we'll all laugh at the chickens, and that'll be it. Family is very red, conservative, also religious. I mean, So the areas of the internet that I see forcing ideologies on each other is I see you can't dress the way you want to dress from one side, and then I see don't be racist from the other side. Apples to oranges. I don't know. Was LinkedIn ever big? LinkedIn is getting a lot bigger. LinkedIn is pretty big in the like professional space. Like basically, if you're an industry professional, then you must have a LinkedIn for sure. I use Messenger daily because everyone has it, and it's also nearly the only chat app I have in general. I didn't use. I don't know what that means, Cass. I don't know what that last sentence mean. Facebook grows by acquisition. If Facebook fails, they will just buy whatever is successful. That's probably the truth. That's the only path to like sustainability that Facebook really has right now. Oh God, I do not miss MySpace. Getting blasted with music every time that you open or like load a page. No thanks, I'm good. That can stay dead for forever. You delete your Facebook profile but keep Messenger? Wait, what? I didn't know that. Well, I'll probably be deleting my Facebook then. Facebook's not good for my mental health. I don't know. Okay. So here's a question for some of you. And we might alienate some people. Because the people that we might alienate are probably shitty people anyway. I'm tired of seeing the racist stuff on Facebook. Absolutely sick of it. Especially from people that are family, like immediate family. How do you deal? This is now a therapy session for me. Deal with it. How do you deal with these extremely racist comments being made by family members that are immediately adjacent to you? Because in one hand, like, trying to protect identities a little bit here. In one hand, like, just write them off, right? Just be done with it. But they are the gatekeepers of other family members. I don't know if that makes any sense, but we're just gonna go with that language. So how do you rectify, like, you're a shitty racist person, with, I want to see the family members that you gatekeep? Okay, so I'll just be more specific. They're the parents of children. And it's like, I want to see your children. Those children are good children, but you're a shitty racist person. So like, how do I don't know. Like aunts and uncles, yeah. I don't know. Cause like, the kids aren't shitty racist people. And like, you always call them out? Sure. But then I'm literally the only left-leaning person in my family. Literally the singular one. Like, not to, I don't even care at this point. You know what? Clip me and send it to my family. I had a conversation with my brother and sister-in-law. There was something like, they got married, they went to Cancun for their honeymoon. I asked a very normal question. How was your honeymoon? They go, oh, Cancun was great, but I didn't like flying. I go, oh, why didn't you like to fly? Was it really turbulent? I'm just completely naive here, right? I'm like, why didn't you like flying? Some people don't like flying. That's fine. No, it was because of, quote, all the towel heads on the plane. And I'm like, that's racist. You're a shitty human being. Don't do this. Stop. And then, literally, I was screamed at by my family for the next, like, 30 minutes because I was like, you're just being a racist asshole. And I then got literally like 7 people said like, no, I'm just gonna yell at you about how they should be, how we should just, and then I was like, okay, and this is 100% a true story. I go, listen, if you can't stop being a racist asshole, then I'm just gonna walk out this house right now. And then they dropped some other like hard N-words, and they dropped a whole bunch of, and so I'm like, I leave. And I just turned around and left. And I remember my immediate family members, my father, my brother, my sister-in-law, laughing at me as I walked out the fucking door. And now they have small children. I want to see my nieces and nephews. I don't know if I can do that. And like, I want to see pictures of my nieces and nephews. They're freaking cute. But like, I don't know how to do that because like, I don't know, BLM is happening right now and it's a very good and noble cause. It is, I mean, it's just human right. It's basic shit that we're still struggling with as a society. This is a NIMS rant, you got it. And like, they're now posting like ALM stuff, like All Lives Matter. And it's like, you're missing the point. And then one of them, the same person that was talking about, quote, towel heads, which is just a fucking disgusting sentiment, is like, I'm not racist, but all lives matter. And I'm like, I was there when you dropped the hard N-word. I was there when you told me that you're never gonna fly again because of how, I don't know how I'm supposed to keep my mental health on a platform like that. And I don't know how I'm supposed to call these people out whenever I'm outnumbered like 15-1. Oh, the joy of the South. I'm not even in the South. I'm in the Midwest. And see, that's the thing, Uskal, is like, I know that they're going to grow up in this bubble. I know it. Like, you have to accept it. And they're like, all of these like ideologies are just going to be passed down and never challenged. It's not even that there is, like, being honest, there are some things that are just truths, rights, basic minimums, but there's a lot of things that are like subjective, like I'm not even gonna provide examples because I just don't want to open that can of worms. But there are some things that are just objective human rights that we just need to, like, as a collective society, accept that we are all the same. And I know that they are going to be brought up to believe that, oh hey, those people are shitty people. And that is an inherent violation of us all being equal. So I don't know, so I recognize that I am likely the only exposure to a secondary ideology, for sure. And not that mine is empirically right or wrong, but everybody should be exposed to both sides so that way they can find their own opinions for themselves. And I know that will not happen. So is that like 20 years of heartache and headaches and, like, I don't know, I'm pretty sure I'm developing an ulcer because of this. Or like, do I protect my own mental health at the expense of, like, losing my nieces to borderline, I don't know, like, white supremacy ideologies? I mean, hey, Gagaman, Retro is actually in Kansas City as well. What will challenge your niece and nephew will be their peers they grow up with, their education, and largely their exposure of lack thereof. They're going to grow up likely homeschooled, and if they do go to public school, it's going to be like a 50-student school, like a graduating class of like literally like 15 people. And I want to point out that we lost half of our viewers. That's hard. You have to decide whether you really want to put your mental health that far on the line. Those kids can find their own way to think differently than their parents. I did through the internet and school. I worry. I worry because, again, they're going to grow up in a place where graduating class of 15, school size of 50. And like they live in the country where I believe they have like crappy data limited satellite internet now. The Yolk with some gifted subs. Dude, you're a legend, my man. Thank you. Even though your family just traveled to Cancun, it can be argued that the majority or racist people are ignorant. I don't understand what you're saying there. And just this is a year or two ago, or a few years ago now. The only tactic I've seen is the Grey Rock defense. Literally, don't ever respond to their with more than 1 or 2 word phases. Just be a brick wall. Like, don't react. I mean, that's a little hard. My father's ex-military, and so like, I don't know. One time I remember that we as a family trip went to visit my grandparents, and while visiting my grandparents, my father cornered us on a porch and literally screamed at us because he knew that we had, like, I'm not even super far left, but I'm like left leaning for sure. And he literally screamed at my girlfriend and I until like literally 4 a.m, screaming at us about all of the things that liberals do wrong, regardless of if it was my opinion or girlfriend's opinion. It didn't matter if it was an opinion that we personally held. He just was screaming at us for the purpose of screaming at us about liberals in general. And Block Simple with a gifted sub. You guys are legends. Thank you. So like, again, the whole Grey Rock defense, I don't know if that would work either. Yeah, it comes out tomorrow. We're super hyped. I'm trying to figure out what else we need to do to prepare our base. We have an experienced farm running. We've got that set up now. We've got the dude Echo Company with 5 gifted subs. You guys are wonderful.
Is a slow and insidious killer.
Dude, that's huge. That's so huge. So it's their ignorance by lack of exposure to anyone/anything outside their echo chamber of racism. Yeah, I would say that's true. Yeah, there is that really crappy part of the internet, and this exists both in real life and in the internet, where they think if they elicit an emotional response from you, they think that they've won, as if their lack of empathy is somehow makes them like a superior human being or something. It's a very bizarre ideology. Like, oh hey, I made you upset by being shitty. Haha, you're weak. Like, it's such a weird, I don't know, perspective in which to live in which to live your life. And it exists on the internet for sure. Like I've seen it in everything from like internet conversations to like video games to like to conversations with real people. Haha, I have no empathy, therefore I'm better than you. What the fuck? Does it? I don't. It's such a bizarre, and like, I don't know. I don't know how I rectify that in my mind of losing aspects of my family that I otherwise really care for, like nephews and nieces and cousins and stuff like that, right? I don't know. There are hard races and soft races. I kind of appreciate that perspective. Yeah, I can see it. Don't. Oh my God. Well, I guess it's a good test. Like the same people are like, oh yeah, no, COVID, I'm not gonna socially distance, even though like I have 2 nieces that are 3 years old or younger. I'm not gonna socially distance because I'm just being skeptical. 120 fucking thousand Americans have died, but you're just gonna be skeptical and put your family's life on the line? Boy. Makes sense. Are you sure that you're not confusing your skepticism with dumbassery? His girlfriend's better, the family at least. Girlfriend's parents are, but that's literally the only family girlfriend has. Well, with girlfriend, let me rephrase. Girlfriend's dad side, limited dad side, I believe, is good. Girlfriend's mom side, nah, just as bad as mine. So it's like girlfriend's dad and girlfriend's dad's brothers, so her uncles, are pretty good. And then like the extended family that way is pretty good. But it's pretty tight there. I think that there's only like 10 or so people. Oh, okay. But girlfriend doesn't have like grandparents are all gone. Girlfriend has no brothers or sisters. And the cousins are limited to uncles, which are pretty great. There's actually one of them in chat. But it's still much smaller. Like I'm acclimated to, I kind of felt bad whenever I first started dating girlfriend, is because my family's like 150 people deep. It's huge. Like my parents got a divorce when I was very little. My biological dad was, this is weird, okay? My biological dad got remarried to like, it doesn't matter. He just got remarried, and then so now I have like a family there, like an a step family there, and then my mom remarried a man, and then they were in a open 3 marriage sort of thing. So I had 3 mothers technically and 2 fathers, and a huge family that went along with all of that. I am one of 5 siblings, basically. So my mom, when she remarried, she had 2 kids with her new husband. When my dad remarried, he had 2 kids with his new wife. so that I have like 10 grandparents. I have like 4 siblings. It's just a wildly huge family. And so like feeling like I lose 150 people because they've got like 100 people because they are like that type of person, and that type of person isn't good. It sucks. And even losing some of them by proximity, like nieces and nephews and cousins, they're too young to have a, you know. So I don't know. It's tough. Grog, 500 bits for keeping it real. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. I don't know what we need to do to prep for 116. I mean, maybe get a couple of bows ready. Are you married to Hillbilly Country Dookie? Yeah, that's what my dad did. I find my way of helping is to keep posting alternative points of view on Facebook and just try to keep everyone exposed to the other points of view and factual information. If you were to do that, would your family members call you and yell at you about how you're wrong? Because mine would. Wait, so they're fine with polygamy, but somebody else wearing a head covering, that's too much. Different sides of the family. Remember that my parents got a divorce when I was very little. So my biological mother went on to remarry a very, very, very liberal, actually, he might be just apolitical. But like, he's so liberal that he becomes apolitical. A very liberal to so liberal that he becomes a apolitical person, if you could believe such a thing. And they're the polygamists. The other half of my family, so that was my biological mom. My biological father remarried very, very, very conservative people. Yeah. So there's two very different families here. And like, in my childhood, I fucking hated it, right? Like, we've talked about this a little bit on stream before, but like, it was a miserable childhood for me. Like, multiple, I don't know. We don't need to get into that. It was just a bad child. I was a very unhappy child. In my adulthood, in hindsight, I can appreciate it, I guess is the right word, because it allows me to hold two truths in my mind simultaneously. I personally, and this is just my opinion of myself, so maybe my opinion of myself is wrong, but I personally feel like I'm very good at holding two conflicting truths in my mind, and being able to recognize that they can both be true at the same time. Because there's a lot of stuff in life that is like that, where you think your perspective is one thing and somebody else's perspective is another thing, and those two things cannot be mutually true. However, they are true to the people that they affect. That is that person's objective reality. And that objective reality is truth for that person. Even if it's wrong, even if it's disprovable, it's still their objective truth. That's the only thing that they could know. And so being able to hold those two conflicting truths in your mind at the same time is something that I think, and this is again my opinion of myself, and maybe my opinion of myself is biased or wrong or incorrect, but this is my objective truth, is I am good at holding both of those things in my mind at the same time, because I had to do it my entire life. It went from like super atheist to evangelical Christian. It went from like Second Amendment rights to guns are bad to marriages between a man and a woman to polygamy. Like, and that was my entire life. So like, Oh, I didn't want that many, but it's fine. There's an Upton Sinclair quote that makes sense here. It's difficult to get a man to understand something when his salary depends upon his not understanding it. Change in salary for ego identity, religion, cultural affiliation, yeah. My family is not large, but that close. Though my mother likes to make passive aggressive comments my way. My family was less angry, I guess. They don't rock the boat. Okay. Truth and personal truth are two different things. I mean, yeah, for sure they are. I'm just paraphrasing for the simplicity of chat. Sounds more like you got good at lying and pretending. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would say that that's true. I would say that I am, not that I'm proud of this, but I am probably the best liar. Like, I can see through girlfriend's lies easily. I'm just like, girlfriend, you're lying to me. What's the truth? Just, it's not even a thing for me. But for her perspective, the other way around, I don't know, unless she has some great lie that she's managed to keep secrets for forever. I don't know. But from the other way around, anytime where I'm just like, no, I didn't do that thing. She just... And maybe that's more representative of our personalities. I can't even hide secrets for birthdays, yep. I don't know what else we need for 116. Alexa, clear notifications.
Delete all your notifications, right?
Yes.
Okay, deleted your notifications.
She was just sitting there, like, flashing me like a flashlight right in my eyes. Like, I don't need this right now. Oh, Nimju could locate a sea temple and build a conduit near it so you could make your portal network ASAP tomorrow. Dude, that's big brain! Being bad at lying is a quality. I think it's a good thing that Candy is bad at lying. Yes, I think that it's a very good thing. Speed potions. What would I need speed potions for? And I don't understand how conduit works, if I'm being honest. But what you know what I could do? A new efficient nether hub would be super useful. That's something that I plan on building in 116. Like, here's our to-do list. This is actually my to-do list. And here's my 116 one. Gold Farm, Wither Skull Farm, Nether Hub. And I guess we could add like 116 full netherite. And then we could also add something that's like, why doesn't it let me add a break? Oh, 116 netherite beacon. Oh, it won't let me put in the inn. Is netherite with 2 R's or 1 R? Okay, there we go. Boom, sick. I want to build the netherite beacon so we can flex on people. An Amazon app, you can turn off those notifications so she stops lighting up. Dude, that would be, huh? You gotta send me a link. Can you send me a guide? Anyway, what I can do... Hunters also get permanent night vision and huge radius and damage mod they get within a block. You have the app on your phone. Yeah, I have it on my crappy old phone, but that's not around me. I didn't want Amazon to be able to track me on my main phone. So the old phone, my Galaxy S5, which is now like a 6-year-old phone, that's where I put the Alexa app. No, I don't need anything. Do you have the Alexa app on your phone? Nothing. I keep saying her keyword. Track you. Yes, track you. How do you think that those services are... Yes, 100% they track you.
I don't know how conduits work. Not like in the literal sense of, well, actually they might. Like GPS tracking, for sure. As you speak into a streaming video service audio. Do you think that Google doesn't? Oh, they do? I'm just trying to limit the number of services that are. And like, this device is in my office, so it's gonna hear me say a bunch of things related to Minecraft, and that's it. All right, so I know that you need to set up some sort of like thingy around it, right? I don't mind the data I use for tech but being bounced around. See, I don't either. What I do mind is it hurting the performance of my devices. So if it's running like whatever, tracking whatever in the background on my phone, that bothers me. Also, Candy's the one that really doesn't want her info being tracked. I'm not allowed to have any smart devices in any space where she's at. I see the don't be that guy in most chat rules. Can someone explain it? Sure. To be that guy would be to... Have you ever been having a conversation with somebody and you use something that's like a little bit of an exaggeration? Like you're like, oh dude, it was crazy the other day. I got like 1,000,000 points. And then one of your friends goes, well, actually, you didn't get 1,000,000 points. You got 350 points. It's not even close to 1,000,000. And you're just like, dude, obviously it wasn't, I wasn't being literal saying 1,000,000 points, but I got a lot. And then your buddy's like, as he like adjusts his glasses or something. He's like, well, I'm just saying that like 350 is not 1,000,000. Actually, it's like 15 factors less than 1,000,000. And like that sort of over explanation that's uncalled for, that has no place, that only serves to be a negative kind of a negative atmosphere. That is being that guy. It's kind of like like a negative buzzkill. Yeah. So that's what that guy is. So if I were to say like, oh dude, yeah, I've got an insane amount of iron in this world, right? I've got like 4 double chests from an iron golem farm, and it's just it's so good. And then you come in and you're like, well, actually, the Psycraft guys built a iron golem farm that manipulates RAM states, and it's actually so much better than yours. It's like you don't even have, no. And it's like, oh, you're exhausting to talk to. Exhausting. Anyway. So what I could do in prep is I could build the portals. You know what we really should do is we should upgrade our raid farm. Hey, don't badmouth adjusting glasses. It's one of the happiness of wearing glasses. You know what? As I said it, I don't know if you heard me hesitate, but I'm like, dude, I'm literally adjusting my glasses as I say this. So like, dude, did I just shots fired myself? I kind of did. You can figure out which direction in your nether you need to go for the newest chunks. I'm just gonna reset my nether completely. I'm gonna have a fresh nether tomorrow. Oh god, my bed's not there anymore. I forgot that I moved it. Show the raid farm, I haven't seen it yet? Sure. So what I'm thinking is that we probably should have Do I have more cobblestone slabs in it, or stone brick slabs in this? Yeah, what is Sidecraft? It's a server similar to Hermitcraft, but for technical players. So if you think that Hermitcraft is for like fun community building, Sidecraft is for like goofy projects and like mini games and stuff like that. Sidecraft is for how do we build this thing but to 1,000,000,000%. Stock up on blaze rods if you can in your current nether. That might be a good point too. Wait, did you say you're upgrading the raid farm? Twitch lag? I mean, not upgrading, but I just need to fix it a bit. So like right now there's only a tiny platform that the player... Wait, before I leave, I want more... I want glass too. Candy, can you sneak into this world and decorate it? She could get on my computer, but then if she dies... Oh, she said that! By the way, I bought a bunch of glass from a villager. So that way we didn't have to worry about running out of glass anymore. Just one flower pot, please. I don't know if I could do it. I don't know if I could do it. A flower pot? We would have to do like an environmental impact study to see what sort of lag a flower pot would generate in the world. There's got to be a tile entity, right? And that means it's going to create lag. I don't know. We would have to... Please submit a form to form 13W14A to your local Minecraft governmental regulatory office, and we'll have an answer for you between 6 to 8 months. Thank you. That's amazing how much I want to slap you right now. Hey, I'll take it. Do we still have crap here? We did still have junk here. Look at that. Okay, so this needs to get upgraded. I mean, clearly we need to update this redstone because this is just obnoxious. I don't know who thought that this was a good idea to just leave on 100% of the time, but that's wildly annoying. I don't think that any of the mobs that were spawning from the raid farm can spawn on glass. So what would be nice, in my mind, is if we had any sort of decent platform to stand on. We could also make this out of slabs. What do you think, chat room? We could make it out of slabs that are bottom slabs, but then that would be really awkward. Or we could make it out of glass. What do you think? $13W14 isn't the right form. That's for a cactus pot. Oh man. Well, it seems like you've misfiled your forms, and now it's going to be another 6 to 8 month waiting period before we get that flower pot. Retro. I'm off to make dinner for the fam. See ya. Hey, what are you making for dinner? We need ideas before you go. Names remove all the water in the world that makes too much lag. You know what? That might not be a bad idea. Lol. Ugh. So, my idea here is until we light the portal, obviously. So we could have this set up as a way of quickly entering and leaving this space. And then we need one over here. Zeke just asked me what I was making for dinner. Then you asked, what are you making for dinner? Yeah. I know that I'm supposed to be making burritos tonight. It's my turn to make dinner. I haven't made dinner in a while. So where would you want this portal if it was you? Like, if you were to pop out of a portal and you just want to immediately start killing pillager, what are they? Pillager captains? Where would you want that portal to pop you out at? On top of the tower? That's what I was thinking. Just some hamburger helper. Dude, hamburger helper sounds pretty good. I think I'm making burritos tonight. Like, full-on loaded burritos. Nims remove all the world in the world. Oh, that's great. That's funny. That was well played. What are the best burrito fillings? Okay, you're gonna get refried beans, you're gonna get seasoned meat, you're gonna get a little bit of shredded lettuce, you're gonna get some like either pico de gallo or salsa, depending on how fancy you wanna be. You're gonna get a little bit of sour cream, a whole lot of like super like what is it called? Fiesta cheese. It's like the Mexican cheese. I forget what it's called though. And if you're feeling real spicy, maybe a little bit of like, guac. And then hydrate. And what is that other thing called? Like queso, like liquid cheese, queso on it. Sometimes some seasoned rice is good too. Any combination of that is probably good. Indian or Chinese? Are you just talking about foods? I don't think I've had enough Indian food to be able to have a preference. I don't think I've ever had Indian food now that I think about it. And if I have, then it would have been so long ago that it didn't make a memory. Is this odd spacing? It is odd spacing. Maybe landscape around the tower and make that. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. It's like, shouldn't I like level this and then build one of those like pillager farm things? Maybe that's on our to-do list. If we were to do that, where would we want the portal? I'd probably be like right there that we would want it. Oi! You weren't supposed to be able to get me over here. But this is where we're gonna set up the portal. So that way we can see it, and then hopefully we'll be able to create like a big flat area, so that way, imagine, instead of needing to fly over here, we just pop out, all of these pillagers are like aggroed to us, right? They then chase us over into this area, and we kill a pillager captain, we jump back at the portal, wub, 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 wub. We fly like one quick path, it's this, but divided by 8. Maybe we just even set up like some sort of minecart or boat trail, because Y coordinates don't matter if it's only the one portal. And then what we get to do is we come out this portal here, and then now we're in the nether, and we go wub, 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 and now we're in the overworld, and then we get to step into position with our thing. Yeah? Correct answer. Black beans, Spanish rice, chicken cooked with salsa, onions, and green chili, sour cream, your favorite salsa, and tater tots? Tater tots on a burrito? I did forget about black beans, though. I will concede that. But I did say Spanish rice, or I did say seasoned rice, which I'm gonna still count it. I'm gonna say cooked chicken. I said seasoned meat, so that way, and I did that intentionally, so that way you could have either ground beef or you could have shredded chicken. So I'm gonna count that too. Salsa, I said salsa or pico de gallo, dealer's choice. Onions, gross. Green chilies, you're wrong. Sour cream, yeah, I'll ship it. And tater tots, who puts tater tots on a burrito? Oh, at Nims, protection 16, netherite armor versus full power bow with harming 2 arrows. Do potions ignore protection? Oh no. Anyway, we then get to go back through the portal. Whoop, 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 whoop. We're now in the nether, and then we get to travel from the nether into our base, which is like a couple thousand blocks this way. All of those things sound good on a burrito to you? Well, you're wrong. I don't know what reality you live in, but it's clearly like the bad timeline. Candy, you know what? You can make your own burritos tonight. Gonna do me dirty like this. It was funny because we were playing a game of like Jackbox something, and it was like it was a game where lying and being able to get the correct, like, truthful answers to yourself is very important. And one of my questions was like, and I needed to be truthful here. It was, what is your favorite vegetable? And I type in none. And then girlfriend's like, oh, that's it. Phil's good. Phil's a truther. He definitely, there are no redeemable vegetables. I'm gonna make you guys come to Washington. I'm gonna personally make you guys the best burritos. Yo, let's do it. Let's do it! Dylan, I got your hydrate, by the way. As a person who grew up in a Mexican household, no fries, tater tots, and burritos. Eric! What? I don't understand this, Castle. Eric's got my back. What place do tater tots have on a burrito? You guys don't even like broccoli? Broccoli's gross. I don't want to eat a baby tree. The only thing that can possibly redeem broccoli is like loads and loads and loads of nacho cheese. That's it. That's it. And at that point, are you even eating broccoli, or are you just eating nacho cheese that has some like broccoli bits in it? Oh God, 2 more hydrates. You guys are killing me. Listen, I understand you questioning it. It's not a normal thing, but it's the best thing. Just trust me. Okay, girlfriend, I'll make dinner if you go out and you get some Sonic tater tots real quick. So that way we can try what Castle's saying. Put some tater tots. Oh, it can't be that good, Castle. Candy just said it doesn't sound worth it. Where did we find that one witch hut? We don't need to set up a portal there. Oh yeah, that's right. I kind of forgot about that. Okay, chat room. Real talk right now. We might have COVID. We're waiting. We're waiting. We're gonna send out all the messages as soon as. By the way, did you schedule your testing today? Anyway, last night I went out and I got I don't know. I think it was wings for dinner. Yeah, it was wings for dinner, and they were drenched in. I'm gonna get there, Yolk. They were drenched in buffalo sauce. You submitted a form. Okay, good. They were drenched in buffalo sauce because, again, I like my wings. I like my buffalo sauce. What are you gonna do? And I made a comment, so I come home. You know, it was fast food, and so I come home. I sit down with girlfriend, and we start eating, and we're catching up and having a nice little dinner with each other. And there's where we kill the wither. Should I put up a portal around that? I don't know. And anyway, I made some offhanded comment about, wow, dude, this buffalo sauce is like so smelly. It's such an aggressive vinegar buffalo sauce. Isn't buffalo sauce full of veggies? No, it's Frank's Red Hot and butter. Anyway, I made a comment to girlfriend about how how smelly the buffalo sauce was, like how it was such an aggressive vinegar smell. And she goes, I can't smell it. And I'm like, wait, what? You can't smell this? Wait, what? And then she's like, yeah, no, I can't smell it. And I'm like, go take your temperature right now. And she took her temperature and it was 100.4. So I don't know. We're gonna get the testing, and then we're gonna do the big shout out to everyone that we've had contact with. Or do you think that we need to do the contact because it's so early, right? I don't know. Do it ASAP. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I wasn't sure whenever you're supposed to do it. Well, I mean, well, Geigerman's here, but then I wish I would have been able to tell Geigerman in a way that wasn't through Twitch. So this portal's important because the closest Guardian Temple is right here. I mean, it's really soon. It's really soon. So I then took my temperature immediately following. My sense of smell is normal. My temperature was like 98.1, which is normal for me. I run cold. So like I feel nothing. Now, of course, I could be an asymptomatic carrier. So, yeah, well, then I think the only other person that we would need to tell is actually Geigerman, and he's here. Because Geigerman introduced me to his barber like 5 days ago. 5 days ago, yeah. I was at like the first time we had really left the house. So. Just wasn't sure if we should do it after the tests or before the tests. Not too worried though, Twitch is fine. I see like 300 people at work. So we've already had the talk. Yeah, well, it just makes me feel bad because like, I don't know. I thought that you would do it because as to not cause panic, right? Not that I'm saying that you're the type of person that would panic, but you know, sending out a bunch of messages. Yeah, I get in hindsight. Yeah. Hey, Selena lost her sense to smell and had a slight fever. Probably wouldn't have been super panic inducing. I don't know. So maybe not. Keep you guys updated. At Candy Rabbits, did they say when you're gonna be able to get in and get tested? Okay. This is so many. So how does conduit work? You build the little structure and it gets better? It's like a water beacon? That actually spooked me. Stay far away from the parentals? Yeah. Until we get tested. I have to wait 1 to 2 days to even hear back from them. Tried calling all day and couldn't get through. Might just have to go get tested in my hometown if they take too long here. That would be so disappointing. Knockback can be so bad sometimes. It really can. I was thinking about swapping to my axe just for that reason. Then I lose the looting. Ow, ow. Build a 9x9 box with them. Yeah, I think that the sword is just way better here, just because of the looting. This guy's got the mad jukes. Okay, it's an easy target. I'm just gonna die here getting too brave. Totem! Why'd they stop spawning? Oh, they didn't. Oh, dolphin speed is very hard to control. I did not expect dolphin speed. Man. Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure I have like 4 of them around me. Okay, dolphin speed. He's so tanky. I'm trying to get enough blocks so that way I can make the stuff out of Prismarine, because I have mining fatigue and I really don't want to start popping buckets. This is buckets of milk. I wish I would upgrade dolphins to attack guardians. Only when guardians are attacking players. Maybe only if you, like, feed the dolphin a fish, though, right? Where'd he go? Cheater vision. So would a conduit help with this? There's a diagram behind the scenes and how you're supposed to build it. All right, I saw how to build it. Yeah. Conduit might kill the Guardians, though might not drop loot. Sure, I guess I just don't understand what the benefits the Conduit provide are. Night vision, water breathing, and haste are what the Conduit give you. It also damages nearby hostiles and water. But then you could completely enclose it so that way those effects wouldn't happen. Spooked me. Why don't you make an easy Guardian farm with souls and another portal with souls? What? What are souls? Oh, I'm not about that life, David. I can't imagine any world where there would be like a overly simple Guardian farm though. Because no matter what, you have a huge area that they spawn in, and then you have a huge area where... What is that? You have a huge area that they spawn in, and then you also have a huge area where mobs can spawn, and trying to get both of those things into check does not seem like any Guardian farm is going to be a small one. And dude, Echo Company with another 1,100 bits! Dude, OBS is back on its BS. Does it ever stress you out? Nah, my OBS has really just been a set it and forget it sort of thing. I can't say that I've ever had like an extreme problem with it. It might be worth it for you to look into something like, what is it, the Streamlabs OBS, so Slobs. That might be a little simpler. Really, this mining fatigue for another 2 minutes? Is there any way I could get rid of this? And like Streamlabs OBS does have like scenes built into it, so you're probably not going to have like a whole lot of art yet. And so being able to like use their pre-generated art might be good for you as well, especially if you're still struggling with like getting your scene set up outright. What's this thing? Wait. Okay, I'll take a buried treasure map. I have streams slobs, but the overlay I installed has so much extra stuff that I need to delete or edit, and sometimes I mess up and have to start over. Oh, so like you need to build your scenes as you go, so that way you can save. That's probably your so then set up a scene, and anytime that you make anything like a monumental change that you're really happy with, export your scene, so that way it's basically saved. And then if you ever mess up, just re-import that save or re-import that, you know, file, so that way you're never having to start over from scratch. I think these are the two I already checked. Is there no chest over here? Oh, there's the chest. Dollars or donuts, these are the same buried treasures. I care about the rockets more than I care about the nuggets. What's the spoon-like effect? Oh, that's mining fatigue. It's you get it from ocean monuments, and it slows down how fast you can mine. Well, this island that I was on has a treasure. Okay, so tricks for treasure mining. You see how I'm not centered under my X? What I want to do is I want to get the tip of my arrow to pop out the top of my X. So see, I've now found the line. It's basically right here in between these two blocks. And now I want to scoot until the tip of my arrow is popping out the top and the butt of my arrow is popping out the bottom. So see where I'm at? So I believe that this treasure is going to be in these 4 blocks under me. And there it is. I mean, perfect. You see how easy that was to find your treasure? So I made, again, let me come over here so we can see my arrow a little quick. You can see how we have the point of the arrow and then the butt of the arrow. You make that point. It annoys me how simple you made that. Is it really? Make the point of the arrow come out the top center, and it's going to be in between 2 blocks. And you scoop back till the butt of the arrow comes out the bottom, and then it's those 4 blocks. I'm like... Well, yay! We did it! Woo! Please don't be mad at me, Castle. I don't need these anymore. How's it going, Nick? I'll just put this glass in here for the short term. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's good. It's going well. I just got to gently flex on Castle. Do you know how much time I spent digging around every other block in the General X area trying to find the stupid treasure? And then I just found it. I was just like, hey, here's the trick. Let me just find this treasure in like 10 seconds, literally. Everything else is garbage. Like, look at this. I dug nothing. Literally the 4 blocks. And I'm going to tell you again. Now, while you're feeling jealous of me, I will tell you again that with my superior knowledge and intellect, as exemplified by me being able to find treasure chests that easy, so with my superior knowledge and intellect, I'm going to tell you that tater tots have no right to be on a burrito, let alone disgusting onions and chilies. Gross. RP that squid. You know, if we had the option, I think Castle would ban herself from the chat right now. What happened to those items? Oh, that's just fish. I wonder if it's possible to set up a command that like made Nightbot ban people who requested a ban, or at least timed them out. One day you will try it. See, I don't if it's got like raw chilies on it, no way I like it. What's that? Oh, is it crystals? Okay. Oh god, dolphin, stop! I can't get to him. School's out. I'm so glad I get to watch. Yeah! I'm writing a paper and I hear with my superior intellect, I know for certain that tater tots don't belong on a burrito. I laugh hard. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed that. I enjoyed it. You can make points redeemed for a banning. What's an ink sac? I don't want that. Nims, do you have a taste palette of a toddler? I'm not the one putting tater tots on a burrito. That sounds like something a toddler would do. But also, yes I do. Ketchup is great. Vegetables are gross. I don't deny. I don't deny. Taco Bell had a burrito. I think that's the burrito that Selena actually gets. I think it's like a loaded potato griller or something like that. Still not tater tots. Do you put ketchup on your burrito too, Castle? I bet she puts ketchup. I bet she dilutes her salsa with ketchup and then justifies it by saying that it's just another tomato product. It's okay, I don't even need to read chat. I just know it to be true. I only like chicken tendies with ketchup, BBQ sauce. That's too spicy. No. Okay, listen here. Barbecue sauce is the greatest thing. That's my. You hear that? That's my skin, my flesh, my veins. And you know what powers this beautiful content creation engine that is Nims? It's barbecue sauce. Don't step to me. Actually, asterisk. I eat barbecue sauce and I pee buff. No, that just sounds like I pee fire, and that just sounds like a health problem. I'm half barbecue and half buffalo. Don't step to me. Yeah, because peeing buffalo, that just sounds like it burns when you pee. And like, if it burns when you pee, chat, you should go talk to a doctor. You want to see girlfriend get real mad at me though? Let's just make everybody mad. It's fine. Girlfriend thinks mayonnaise is spicy. She's the one with the flavor palette of a toddler. She can't handle, like, mayonnaise is too hot for her. You know what's sad? Is I'm only kind of joking. She actually, do you know how many times, this is 100% true. Do you know how many times we'll go out to get like Mexican and I get 2 meals and she gets 0 because she's like, ah, yes, I'm gonna get this enchilada. And then it's like on a scale of 1 to 10 where like 10 is like, I don't know, a ghost pepper. And 1 is what you would feed a toddler to introduce them to spicy food. I think I can hear her coming downstairs. Girlfriend spice tolerance is like a 0.2. I would trust the toddler with spicier food than I would trust girlfriend. So the number of times that we've gotten Mexican food and then I get 2 servings because she can't eat hers because it's too spicy, this has happened more than once. It's happened more than a few times. Now. Oh no, not dolphin. I can't get there now. I'm too speedy. It's so hard to control. Oh, am I looking at 3 of them right now? This might hurt. Ooh. It tickles. Mayo plus sriracha equals spicy mayo and it's delicious. That does sound delicious. But doesn't that just mean that you get more? I'm not complaining. There's more food for me. Oh, I'm drowning. I was like, where is it? I'm not being shot. Look at my beautiful wings. Mayo spicy? That must be some sort of special mayo. Nope! No burritos for Nims tonight? I'm the one making the burritos. Eldon also cannot do spice. Like mild is a mild is the top end of what she can actually do. And even then, it's rough. It's rough. Like, she has to want it. But if it's a spicy mild, not even like a hot, but just a spicy mild, that's it. It's too much. Too much. I didn't know that there was a roofed forest here. This is a tiny roofed forest, though. Oh, wait, it gets bigger. Okay. So jokes and memes aside, I mean, there's a witch hut, but I'm pretty sure we had one that was better than that. Jokes and memes aside, it's great because I get twice as much Mexican food when we go out to get Mexican. It's great. Is there anywhere else in the world that we would need to set up? Whatchamacallits? Beacons? No, I just want my burrito. No, it's my burrito. There's spawn chunks. I think. Oh no, that's a sunflower plains. That's weird. Look at this, 2 more diamonds to the collection. I can't think of anywhere else that I would want a... whatchamacallit at? A beacon. I forgot the word beacon. So, I mean, going into the Nether, we're gonna want, I mean, just tons of stuff, right? Potions of fire resist for days. We're gonna want beds for days, pickaxes for days. Do we want the stuff to be able to set up a beacon? Maybe. Kind of late to this, but have you been taking notes of coordinates of the portals that you've set up? I just know where they are. It's all in my mind. Yo, I'll take it. I've got it. I know where they're all at. I knew exactly where I went for all of them. You got ye of little faith. Oh, I was meaning so you know where to put the portals in the Nether. Oh, well, hang on. Hold that thought. I gotta go pee. Okay, I'm back. So you know where to put the portals in the nether. I'm not planning on putting the portals in the nether. I'm planning on walking through the portals in the overworld. So I'll go back to each one of those locations and light the portal and then go through it in the end. Actually, to that, I do have a flint and steel in there. So we're good. So what else would we want to prep before we go into the nether? We've got plenty of pearls, we've got plenty of fire resist, we've got the rockets. We didn't get quite... Do you like seeing cheaters get banned mid-game? I think it's hilarious. I mean, that's one of the greatest satisfying, the most satisfying things ever, right? It's like peeling the protective film off of fridges and TVs is second only to cheaters getting banned mid-game. This is empty, right? Empty, 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 empty. Whoa. Oh, okay. That's the one that we completed. Pretty good. I make so much scaffolding. We've got beds, we've got TNT, we've got potions. I've got golden carrots. Maybe we farm out some more bottles of enchanting because we're probably gonna get. Yeah, I've got plenty of golden carrots. How are we on bottles? On bottles. My favorite thing is watching the new generation fall to Alt F4. Who even falls for Alt F4? Are you joking? By the way, Castle, watch this. This is gonna be so satisfying. Watch this. Ready? 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 3, 2, 1. Oh, so clean. I forgot to buy the bottles from this guy. Okay, we've got to get his trade to open back up. Texas, why are you sad? You lost your sub. Oh, it was a gifted sub. What? Out of curiosity, what is our total sub count down to now? That looks like 344. Is that right? Out of our max of 400 something, that was a wild stretch of time. I think that they need to add a chest sorting button to Minecraft. No, anything that auto sorts inventories, I hate it. Like they've got one of those buttons in World of Warcraft, and it just ruins your inventory. The only exception would be if they added some sort of like hold, like a way of locking certain spots so it didn't try to sort those spots. But then that just makes it really complicated, right? Echo Company, dude, you're wild! In Texas, you have been seen. Hit a button you can press while inventory isn't open to move. I selected item to inventory. So like that way I can like push a button and it puts this rotten flesh on in my inventory and leaves my hotbar open. Oh, I didn't want that many. Here, you can have them back, Cheryl. Oh, what else do we need? I just can't think of anything else. I think we've got it. Let's check our redstone that we did at the top of the stream today. It's clean. Anything break out of here? Good there. That's the correct numbers. What are you making? I'm not actively in the process of making anything. Considering that 1.16 comes out tomorrow, I'm trying to get everything. Well, I did make this stream, which is just a smart dropper for the bottom of our furnace experience farm. But I'm really just trying to get stuff ready for 1.16 to come out literally tomorrow. A tour of the Nether to say goodbye. Ooh, that's good. That's a good idea. What? To say goodbye? Yeah. That we're resetting our Nether. Here, is this still working? Looks like the egg is still there. Egg's still there too. Okay. No. 1.16 releases tomorrow, and with 1.16, the Nether is getting an update, and so we are going to be resetting our Nether. We're going to delete everything here and set it back to a brand new, fresh Nether. So that way we could explore all of the new stuff, all of the new areas, fight all of the new monsters. Everything will be brand new the moment we step into the Nether portal. As opposed to needing to fly hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of blocks just to find new generation. Oh, good lord. Wow! Our first wither skeleton just gave us a skull! They truly know it is the end. We have spent a great amount of time flying back and forth between these two fortresses. These two here, just farming wither skulls manually. This is where we spent almost all of our time. This is where we got all of the blaze rods between the multiple blaze farms that we found. We got... Okay, well, this is just gonna get gnarly. This is where we got, like, probably, like, 30 wither skulls. Just zooming. Look at me, I'm zooming. See, there's another couple of wither skeletons. We almost died, actually, in that corner. Oh, there's another wither skeleton up there. What's up, buddy? We almost died in that very corner with, like, those same wither skeletons. Wait, chill. They backed us up into this wall. And we had no escape. And we popped the totem and had to leap down and fly away. Do y'all remember that? And tomorrow you could decorate the base with pink wood. Ugh, disgusting, no. Why would you even suggest such heresy? Yeah, give me that blaze rods. Is there a clip of it? Somewhere there should be. We try to clip every near death. It's almost like we need like a historian or something. Let's see, we'd fly back and forth here, just farming wither skeletons. Ah, the memories, the memories. Very recently, we discovered that there was a third fortress just over here. Look at this. This is a third fortress. Doing all the flying trick shots. Ah, yes. Finding multiple blaze freaking spawners that were literally just a block apart. Like this blaze spawner and this blaze spawner are literally a block apart from being a dual blaze spawner. You know how much that breaks my heart? It breaks it into pieces. Pieces so small that they could pass through the eye of a needle. The memories. This was a... Whoa! Yeah, you guys just come this way? Woo! Woo! That's a lot of dudes. We're so close to level 420. Maybe that's how we send off this stream, because we gotta stop at some point. Oh, 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 oh. This is bad. Bad news bears. I'm withered and on fire. This is like the worst case scenario. Create some distance. Okay, are we fine? Are we safe? Okay, I'm good. Would you consider it cheating to mine up all the nether quartz you see just to save it before resetting? Yeah, I would say that that's pretty cheaty. I am not planning on doing that. Ooh. That was like flawless flying. Except for the fact that my health is like super low now. We found like 4 different nether fortresses. Like, check that out. You've got the one way off in the distance, the one that we just came from, the one that we're in now. Then I believe... I totally haven't done that on the server. Nope, no way. Castle, how dare. Bad News Bears? What's Bad News Bears? And then we have another. Look at this. This is a different Nether fortress. Believe it, I know that they're only like 3 blocks apart, but you're just gonna have to trust me. Because look at this. Let me check my Elytra's durability, it's fine. So I do have this clip. Oh my god. I don't even want to click it because of the title. See, here's another spot where we had 2 blaze spawners that were literally a block apart from each other. This is such a sad moment. Like, look at this. I stand right here, the one on the left active. I move over here, and the one that's on the right is active. See, it's active. And now I'm gonna move just a hair to this way. It's active, but that one's off. It's on, but that one's off. On, off, on, off. Ugh. Spent so much time trying to figure that out. And this is a 4th, believe it or not, a 4th. Did the little ones not drop magma slime? Or magma cream, rather? It doesn't really matter to me. Look at this. This is absolutely a 4th Nether fortress. I'm gonna go get those wither skeletons. Hey, buddy. Can you drop down there? You can. Hey, that was our 2nd skull. I thought there was another wither skeleton around here. I believe it's this way. Are Nether forts going to generate in the same way after the update? I actually don't know. I think they're supposed to be harder to find because of how busy the Nether's going to be after the update. Oh, not this way. Are you gonna make a magma cream farm? Maybe one day. What the hell was that above me? Generic fire? Oh. Wow. Well, that really looped around on itself. Nearly 2 a.m. at the moment. Dude, definitely get that sleep, dude. We're gonna hit it so hard. That's not fair. It's a good thing I have rockets. The number of times that we've done this searching for wither skulls, it has been many. Oh no, that was bad. Well, hopefully he didn't just drop a wither skull, because that would be very sad. This is where I remember spending the majority of the time in my nether. I wonder if they'll still generate in the same spot, or if the generation is going to be completely different. Like, are we going to lose these 4 different nether fortresses? We'll gain other ones for sure, but like, are these gone for forever? Will they not regenerate in the same spots? Would I be able to get whitelisted tonight so I could play tomorrow? Oh yeah, dude, I'll actually get that right now. What's your Minecraft username? I was creeping on somebody, I don't remember who. I think it was Clawley, maybe. Let's see, whitelist, add. Same as Discord? Okay, so Echo Company 5601. Boom. Alright, dude. You should be on. You should be good. Is anybody else on right now? No, not right now. What was this? What was I creeping on? Cactus here to destroy something. It's a bubble vader. That leads from what? Ah, ooh. It's a really rough bubble vader. I gotta show them the tricks. Because they've got some jams. What is this over here? I think fortress generate is completely different. So we're gonna lose all of our fortresses then. Oh, this was clearly somebody's villager conversion station. Look at this. A trap door with a chest full of splash potions of weakness and a golden apple. The clearest villager conversion station. Whoa, what is this? Anything special I have to do to get in? Nope, you're whitelisted. I think it's just IP. No. Server IP should be play.mcv.com. This looks interesting. This is bone plus quartz stairs? That's pretty cool. Whose base is this? What are they building? We should absolutely do like a server tour at some point. This is clearly like a standard mob farm. That's clearly a work in progress, or it's been abandoned. Either or. But considering how fancy this looks, I wonder who built here. Okay, just basic sugarcane farm. Basic, another rack. They have a parrot, enchanting station. Huge room that they've cleared. Curious on what they have. Some more golden apples. Diamond horse armor. Okay, so this is my Patreon server. So yeah, it's not just open to anybody. It's just for the supporters. And Echo just became a patron last night, so I got him added there for sure. Oh, there you go. There's his blocks. I like the organization of this. It's very green. It's very leafy. Hey, Castle, where are your coordinates? I must have them. Yes. No. Let me teleport to you, Castle. Denied. Can I just TP Nims to Castle? No entity was found. I don't know her coordinates. Not even on. I was hoping that it would be able to teleport me to the last position that you were online, but This is somebody's base. I'll know who. Anyway, let's get back to our world. You hide far away. I see how it is. You're being antisocial. Hey. Why no attack? I hope that with the new chasing AI, they don't juke you out as much as they do currently. I think we're good, Plash. That might be interesting to do one day though. To like you know how we rated battle stations? To do like Minecraft world ratings. To just tour other people's worlds and just be like, oh yeah, this is cool. This is I and this is bad. Minus points. Digital distancing. I'm very excited for 1.16 because current Nether generation is relatively boring. There's just not a whole lot happening here. It's just a fortress and then a bunch of red and lava. And the number of times, I don't know, man. I'm a little bit sad to see this go because it is really neat that we had 4 Nether fortresses all right next to each other. And that just doesn't happen. I got the experience. I'm happy. Maybe you'll have 4 Bastion remnants right next to each other. That would be sick. Did they remove getting netherite gear from Bastions? Because that's super strong. Are we planning on just going mining right off the bat, or do we want to go exploring first? Do I direct connect or join a server? So what you'll do is you'll go, oh, maybe I shouldn't have logged out while flying. Either works, but you will want to add a server. Who's online? Oh, Castle's online. I got you. I found you. Oh, dude, Castle's base is sick. It's not done yet, so we're not gonna look too much. Okay, anyway. Get out. Hang on, let me just see one thing. Dude, I love the gray. I want to see it from the front. Oh, dude. Dude. Okay. So you're gonna go add server. You're gonna type in like Nimrods of Nimbus, right? And then you're gonna take that play.nimstv.com, and then you're gonna do done, and then there's your server. And you just hit the play button. Okay, I'm sorry, Castle. That was sick, wasn't it? I think the exit is somewhere this way. I just do a big loop-de-loop. I really did just do a big loop-de-loop. There it is. At some point, we're absolutely gonna need to go through, and we're gonna need to, good. We're gonna need to go through and do like a server tour. I think that would be a lot of fun. But that will have to wait. Because for now, I just got a message from girlfriend saying that I need to go make dinner. So I think that we're as prepped as we're gonna get to be for 116. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll see you on the other side. Don't forget to back up your worlds before you upgrade. Level 420. Hey, we'll get 420 tomorrow. It'll be great. It'll be great. Shout outs, dude. Echo Company was huge today. Also, I gotta shout out Grog, of course, Block Simple, the Yolk. You guys were awesome. Thank you very much. We will be back, same time, same place, tomorrow for 116. Love you, chat room. See you then.